Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. I am so glad that you guys are here. Welcome to my kitchen. I'm Burns Bedard. I'm your certified detox specialist. And in today's class, we are going to be making some incredible wraps that you can use to make sandwiches. Oh my gosh, I love a good flexible wrap because it reminds me that, oh my God, we have so many great things to put in a wrap that I'm never craving or wanting the old style wraps, the one with bread, the one made with flour. Yeah, I don't crave those anymore because I have these incredible wraps. So welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. If you are here, say hello, drop a comment. I see Alana has been here a little bit early. Alana, I love it. You're anxious for class to start. That is a good sign, babe. Alana says, hello, everyone. Happy, healthy vibes all around for everyone today. Yes, indeed. Cutting up some pineapple for juice. Yes. I've got my pineapple. I've got some oranges. I actually just came back from the grocery store. I did a huge haul. So many citrus, all for $37. That is it. And what I want to do, you know how it goes here in class. We end up doing a whole bunch of things. I need to juice my oranges as well. I got these beautiful navel oranges. And I also want to show you guys the stuff that we made yesterday, the Burnsy burgers. Oh my God, they are epic. I wanted to show you all that. So thank you so much for coming, Alana. Hi, happy Tuesday. Hello, Wanda. So glad that you are here. Oh my God, I cannot wait to chat with you. We're going to have such a great call. Cindy is here. Hey, girly. Hey, Cindy. Cindy in the house. Let me just share this out to our different juicing groups. So if you're in, it's not in my stories, babe. I was like, I have very little time to get this shopping done. So I was like, phone is going away. I need to get this quick shopping trip done. I actually went to Bulk Barn. So I'm going to show you my haul, though. I'm going to show you what I got. I went to Bulk Barn to get all of the flour and all of the different alkaline things that we use for our food prep in here. I got psyllium husk. I got some organic buckwheat flour. I got some cane, some coconut sugar, which I'm researching. I think coconut sugar may be a good alternative for those of us who want to do, maybe some raw vegan chocolate over the holidays. So what I want to do first, as always, is I always share this out to our juicing community. So thank you. If you're one of the admins in these groups on Facebook, and if you're not checking out these groups, go and check them out because there's a lot of great people in there. That's where I met a lot of you, right? So we've got juicing and raw food support, juicing for health, and solid food vacation / juice feasting. And thank you guys so much for letting me post the food portion of the Real Juicy Detox over there. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you. And I'm going to share it out to some of the Dr. Morse groups. So those would be Sharing the Detox Diet by Dr. Robert Morse, ND, and fans of Dr. Robert Morse, ND. This program and the new way that I see my health is all thanks to Dr. Robert Morse, who is all about healing the body with raw food. And that is, and fruits, melons, and berries, baby, fruits, melons, and berries. And that is what we are all about. And what should I start with first? Tell me, what should I start with first? Shall I start with some juicing? Do you want to see the Burnsy burgers from yesterday? What should we do? What should we do? You tell me what you want me to do. I'm kind of feeling like, just to get warmed up and just because I need to get it out of the way, I think I want to juice a little bit of this citrus. And I think I have a new solution. I love the hauls in her stories too, Alana. I know, I thought of you guys. I'm like, oh, Cindy's going to be mad. Cindy's going to be like, damn it, Burns, why didn't you take us with you? Like I said, it was in and out really quick. And if I'm doing stories, it really is like when I'm in the kitchen. It takes more time to get the job done, But let's start out with some juicing, shall we? I need to have some juice in my body. I am all finished, the juice that I started. this morning. The juice that I had this morning was the cantaloupe juice, and that is all in my belly already. Hey, 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 Rockstar is in the house. Good to have you here. Juice it, baby. All right, let's do it. By the way, I think I have a new method of cutting up my pineapple so that it doesn't get all foamy and crazy inside of the juicer. So let me just adjust this. Make sure that volume is all the way down. So let's get juicing, baby. Let's get juicy. By the way, do you guys love my gingerbread tights? My gingerbread pants. I love Christmas, and I love the fashion of Christmas. Oh my God. I need a bowl for my juicing stuff. So let's get that out. How is everybody doing? Did you guys have a good evening last night? Are you excited for Christmas? Or are you like, yeah, no, Vern, stop it with the Christmas nonsense? I don't know. Some people really love Christmas. I love Christmas. I love Christmas time. I am all about the Christmas celebration. So when I have sometimes with certain citrus that I know are going to peel really easily, this is how I do my thing. I cut the top, I cut the bottom, and then I slice down. Like, look at the price of these oranges. First of all, can we just talk about this for a minute? So I know that this is not always going to be available for you guys where you live. And sometimes you just have to pay a lot of money for freaking fruits. I get it. But I am just telling you that I have found so much blessing. I asked about September. I started looking around and I started saying, I need to find a place where I can find my winter fruits for as inexpensive as I find my summer fruits, our watermelon, right? Hi, Gabriela. How are you? I'm in Florida on vacation right now with Mom. I'll be back for the first week of January. Hi, Anna Christina. Hi. Oh my God. I'm so glad that you guys are here. Florida is a great place to talking about citrus and the price of citrus. Girl, enjoy those Florida oranges right off the tree, man. See if you can. Oh my God, you're in Florida? Can you see if you can go to Dr. Morris? Go find Dr. Morris. Go pay him a visit. You know, the clinic is open. You can, oh my God, if I was in Florida, I'd be all up in that. So these are the oranges that I just got. Look at these. All of these for $2.50. That is a crazy amount of citrus for $2.50. And it's all great. It's just that it's like, it's citrus season right now. So the stores can't really keep up with the amount of citrus that they have coming in, and they end up putting their citrus on sale. Perfect. Perfect, I tell ya. So let's get this prepped for the juicer real fast while we connect and see how everybody is doing. And then what we're going to be doing today in class is we're going to be making these raw vegan wraps. I'm not even kidding you. You guys are not going to miss sandwiches anymore. You're not going to miss that. You know, the satisfaction of eating a wrap is just so good. You guys like wraps? Do you like wraps? Do you like sandwiches that you can wrap up, bite into, and just be like, oh my God, that is so good? Do you like that kind of thing? Well, if you like that kind of thing, or let's say you like tacos, or you like the tortillas, then this is going to be your kind of class, because today I'm going to be showing you guys all of my insider tricks and tips on how to make the very best, the very most delicious wraps, so that you never feel like you are sacrificing when it comes to your food that you are eating. I need to spread out a little bit more here. I need more room on my island. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So let me know, what are your favorite type of wraps? What are you guys eating with them? Hey, JJ, what do you think about lab-grown meat? Really? No. What do you think about lab-grown meats? That's what I should be asking. I think that any meat whatsoever is absolutely not what the body needs. The body does not want complex structure. It does not want complex chemistry. And when you eat meat, I don't care if, and especially not grown in a freaking lab. Are you kidding me? That is some Franken food that you do not need in your body. You do not need that in your body. Absolutely not. And I don't care if your meat is organic and it is grass-fed and it sleeps in a feather bed in that barn or at the foot of your bed, okay? Meat is complex protein, and complex protein gets broken down in the body only under extreme and very complex chemical processes. It leaves behind a very high acid residue in the body. All meat is going to decay and get stuck in your small intestines, your bowels. And not only is that going to stick in there for years and sometimes decades, it's going to decay and it's going to rot out not only the meat that can't get out of your intestines, because your small intestines were never designed to process meat. All right. Our bodies as human beings were never designed to process meat for food. And when we put stuff like that in our body and it stays behind and it is rotting in your intestinal wall, it's not just rotting away the meat itself, it's also rotting away pieces of your intestinal wall that are touching the intestinal wall, the small intestines. It's going to cause extreme conditions. We need to get off of this false lie that we have been sold by the big food that says that eating dead, decaying flesh is food. It's not. If you want protein, a much more natural way to get your protein is through your vegetables, where the protein is going to be simple. It's not going to be already formed in a formed structure, right? That's not bioavailable protein. Meat is not bioavailable. It's not bioavailable. Don't you want to eat food that is available for your for your body? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. So no, animal protein is more easily absorbed than plant protein. That is an absolute false statement that you are making there, my darling. Absolutely false. That is a lie. Who are you buying this shit from? Run in the opposite direction. Animal protein is not easily absorbed at all. It's not absorbed whatsoever. You see, when you have plant protein, that is already in its bioavailable format. Building blocks. The building blocks of life are amino acids, okay? They're the blocks. Once you put those blocks together and you form a house, your body, aka a meat is structured protein. It's bonded, structured protein. Your body can't use that. Your body needs your protein as amino acids, the building blocks. So in order to get any kind of protein that is available, and it's very, very small amount, your body has to break apart the structure. And in breaking apart the structure, the chemical processes that are needed to break apart the structure, huge amount of toxic overload. It's nitrogen, baby. We are not nitrogen. We are not nitrogen machines. We are carbon machines. And whoever told you that plant protein is more easily absorbed, animal protein is more easily absorbed than plant protein, follow the money, honey. Who's telling you that? The people who are making the lab meat, are they the ones that are telling you that? Maybe it's the farmer association, the beef association. Who benefits from you eating that financially? Who benefits from that? Protein, animal protein? No, absolutely not. I hope I've summed that up in a nutshell that is satisfactory for you to at least get you to say, oh, shit. Now, if what I just said sounds like absolute rubbish to you, then this isn't for you. You saw it on a TEDx. You saw it on TEDx. Well, let me just inform you right here, darling. You watched a lie. All right, you watched a lie that was funded by the meat industry. That is the biggest lie that we have been told and sold. That, the sugar lie, the soy lie. This is why I love doing these classes live every day, you guys, because I can see you asking me these awesome questions. Look at that. Let me let the cat in. 1 second. Come here, Dot. Come on. Yes. Yes. Speaking of cats, the only species that is really designed to digest and process meat are cats. Yeah, they're the actual only true carnivore. We are not carnivore. Not only that, babe. JJ, listen, when you eat meat, you're getting zero amplitudes of energy. You see, all food has an energy resonating through it, okay? All living beings have an energy that is given off. It's an energetic field, and it's actually able to be measured, and it's measured using a units of measure called angstroms of energy. It's the electromagnetic energy that a living thing gives off, okay? And meat gives off 0 angstroms of energy. That's correct, 0 angstroms of energy. Plant matter, on the other hand, the amino acids available in plants, because plants are for structure building, and they have the amino acids. Plants, vegetable matter gives off, is it 8,000 to 9,000 angstroms of energy? Fruits and vegetables, 8,000 to 10,000 angstroms of energy. So you want to be looking at the food that you're putting in your body. You want to be looking at the food that you're putting in your body as energy sources as well as fuel, okay? Meat, protein, we do not utilize protein for fuel. What we utilize for fuel in the body is fructose, or simple sugar. And if you eat complex sugar, then your body has to go through all kinds of complex sugar, meaning the grains, processed sugar, all of those kind of things. If you eat that, your body still has to break that down as well, because that is complex as well. That has up to 22 to 25 chains of monosaccharides come together to form a polysaccharide. Monosaccharide, fruits, melons, and berries, baby. Fruits, melons, and berries. Okay, it's the same thing. The body needs and requires its chemistry to be simple, because if you take in complex, structured chemistry, your body has to break that down in order to utilize it. JJ, your questions are awesome today. If we're not meant to eat meat, then why have we developed canines? What are you talking about? Our teeth are not canines like the cat's teeth. No, our teeth are grinding in nature, not tearing and ripping in nature. Everything about our structural form, from our teeth to the hands that we have to be able to peel and get to our fruits, from the hydrochloric acid. The hydrochloric acid found in true carnivore stomach is many times greater than the human hydrochloric acid, or the acid in the stomach that's going to break down this material. So you're absolutely wrong. Your information is absolutely incorrect. And I'm so grateful, JJ, that you are here today learning about all of this amazing stuff, because you have been lied to. We all have been lied to. And it is time to wake up from the slumber. It is time to wake ourselves up and realize who is it behind all of this, right? Why have we for millennia been eating the wrong things? This isn't a new phenomenon. This has been going on for thousands of years, culturally, all the way down the road. All the way down the road. You know what I'm saying? So here what I'm doing right now, you guys. Thank you for the spirited inspiration and conversation, my darling. Yes, everything that we have been taught is wrong. Correct. Yes, babe. Yes. Who is at the head of education? It's the people behind the money. Milk, got milk. Where's the beef? All of that. We've been indoctrinated to thinking that this stuff that is so damaging to our bodies is actually healthy. It's time to rethink everything. It's time to wake up to possibilities that every single thing that we've been taught and that we have accepted as truth is fact. And it is absolutely not. Kentucky Fried Tofu is in the house. Textbooks have been notorious for errors since the invention of the textbook. Absolutely. And when you understand who and why who determines what the curriculum is? It's the money, honey. It's the Rockefellers. Look into that stuff. Look into it. Hey, Crystal, I'm so excited. I'm cutting up pineapple and mango for my first fruit juicing ever. Crystal, yes, babe. Okay, so I want to give you guys, as we're talking about this, by the way, thank you so much, JJ. Welcome. Settle in. I hope that you're enjoying this. I love you so much. Thank you so much for having an open mind and an open heart to see things that we've been lied to about from a different perspective, okay? This takes a lot of courage on your part. This takes a huge open heart and an open mind. And not a lot of people are able, or no, don't go falling on the floor. Not a lot of people can do what you're doing, where you're brave enough to question and you're brave enough to look at it. Well, then why have our textbooks misled us so much? Well, this can't be right. This can't be right, right? Thank you so much for keeping an open mind and an open heart, because that is the path to knowledge. That is the path to truth, all right? And we have to wake up and realize that we have been lied to, and we got to say, no, we're not having any more of it. Let's find out the truth. And the truth of the matter is that big food is owned by big pharma, and big pharma wants you sick. It's crazy. Big pharma wants us sick so that we can continue to depend on their medicine, which is not medicine. It's poison. It's toxin. It's toxic. It's toxic. To be honest, everything in excess is dangerous. No, that's not true. To be honest, that's not true. Fruits, if you ate strictly a diet only of fruits, you would be your healthiest, best living self ever. So that's not true. And a little, that's to imply on the opposite end of that, a little bit of everything in moderation is good. And that's not true, babe. A little bit of meat will continue to destroy your body, shut down your kidneys, cause a huge amount of toxic backup in your lymphatic system, and cause all of the diseases that you are experiencing and that everybody is experiencing. Yeah. Go, Crystal. Yes, ma'am. Totally agree. Awesome. Big pharma owns big agriculture. Exactly. It's time to wake up, babe. It's time to wake up, and it's time to take your power back. And that can only happen when you have the proper education. And that is why I'm here. And that's why you're here. You were drawn to this because something is resonating with it for you. And we are learning how to completely re-look at everything that we put in our mouth, okay? So stick around. Let me go back up and catch up on all of the comments here. So where were we? Is your daughter still coming home? Yes, Danica will be here on Christmas Eve, and she'll be here until the 29th. Danica is my 29th. Danica is my 24-year-old beautiful daughter. She lives in Montreal, which is about a 5-hour drive away. What I have found, by the way, this is my tip for juicing pineapple. Okay, that was a piece of the core. I'll juice that, but I won't eat it. One of my tips that I found, I think I'm onto something here, is to cut your pineapple into cubes like this, small cubes like this. And when I put it through the juicer, it doesn't get all foamy for some reason. I did this the other day when I was, I had cut up some pineapple into cubes because I thought I was going to use it for my pizza topping. And then I didn't get around to using it, so I needed to juice it. And I put it through the juicer, and not a single bit of that weird, filter clogging up after every liter. So I just want to share that with you guys, because remember the other day we were talking about how do you get your pineapple, how do you juice a pineapple without it getting all foamy and gross? So I hate that. So I think this might be it. So let's try it out. Crystal, try cutting your pineapple, and Alana, if you're still cutting along with me. You guys, I love it that you food prep alongside of me. This is great. So try doing that, and let's see if we can't get it to have less of that foaminess. By the way, this pineapple is so ripe. Gosh, so good. I know I was really looking into that. If I can get a rental car, I'll probably go to his city. Well, if you could, gosh, I think that would just be worth all of the hassle and expense to get out there. I really do. Man, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. So I'm just going to cube up this pineapple, and we're going to see, put it to the test live on camera. My stores are stingy. They don't discount anything. I know. I am surprised at how much Farm Boy does, because, and this location of Farm Boy, because some of the other ones do not do that either. I know the thought of lab grown anything is like sketchy. I would not trust that with a 10-foot pole. I eat fish because I live in Florida and it's free or close to free for me. But it's still poison for you. You're still going to damage your kidneys. It's still going to put up a huge toxic load. I don't care if it's free, or at least I wouldn't if it were me. But, you do you, boo. You know what I mean? I mean, seriously, I get it. I'm not judging. Hey, I loved eating all of that kind of stuff. I'm just saying that now that I know better, I choose better for myself because I deserve better. I deserve more. I deserve more. I deserve more. I deserve better. I'm worth it. I am worthy of having all of the health and vitality that I possibly can. Well, my chopping board is stuck. I mean, my bowl is full. So let's whip the juicer over to this counter. No, I actually can just bring my food cam over to this counter. What should I do? Dot! What is it? You just came back inside. You're crying to go out already? Oh my God, girl. I cannot deal with you in and out like a, like a revolving door. Oh, are you hungry? Is that it? Is that it? I need to feed her a little bit. Let me get a little bit of food for her so that we can keep her happy. But let me see the comments first. Fish has a lot of mercury. It does. Hey, Emoji King. Welcome to class. Be kind. Absolutely. Be kind. I used to have the nickname Colon Man. John Rose. will tell you about the demons in our intestines, large and small intestines. Absolutely. That mucoid plaque in the intestinal wall. Okay, so let's get the juicer over to here. So this is my omega 800. Do you, what, God. What do you need, honey? You want to go out? All right. Go! It's cold out there. It is cold out there, baby. It's cold outside. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, let's just plug this in. Okay, so let me show you my juicer. How do I do this again? Right. Okay, so this is my Omega 800 juicer, and I love, love, love this juicer because it really just freaking works. It's a workhorse, and I love it. So let's go ahead and start this pineapple juicing. Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer is here. Jennifer is here. You need teeth for eating raw broccoli, bud. Yep. Can't eat carrot without good teeth. Old vampire cosplayers get those canine teeth mods. Yep. The appendix has a purpose. Does anybody else know what it is? I do not. What is the purpose of your appendix? You know, we've been taught that the appendix doesn't have a purpose, but I think the appendix is also a lymph node, as far as I know, which helps to regulate our bacteria and our, when you get lymph nodes that are swollen with bacteria, that bacteria helps to break down the acid hit in the body and neutralize it. Yeah, so textbooks have been notorious for errors since the invention of textbook, and not just errors, full on straight up lies, especially the history of America, the history of the world. Oh, baby. Emoji King says, anybody want to hear my aphosis what, on spontaneous human combustion? Yeah, share it, man. Read Howard Zinn's book of A People's History, then compare that to public school history. Absolutely. TBH, to be honest, everything in excess is dangerous. That's not true. Fruits in excess are not dangerous. You're wrong on that one. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to turn on the juicer. And let's see what this does in terms of the foaminess, because usually so much foam would form in this part, and it really mucks up the filter part of the juicer as well. So let's just keep on going here and seeing if this theory is going to hold any truth. I think eating meat is an alternative where vegetables are hard to find. Okay. All right. But most of us can find vegetables unless you're in Alaska or somewhere very far north where you cannot find your own food, where you cannot find good quality food. You're right. In the very more northern parts of the world, man is a tropical species. We were never meant to live up in the cold, unfortunately, but we migrated up where it is colder and hence have issues with finding good quality food sometimes. And you're right. But if you look at those cultures where meat has been necessary in the diet because there is no other vegetable matter around, you look at the rate of kidney failure, kidney disease, diabetes, the health compromise stuff that you go through because you are forced to eat only meat or very little vegetables is astounding. However, at the same time, I don't think that's a lot of people. I think you're probably not in Alaska right now. I think you're probably somewhere that has a more than enough abundance of uh, vegetables and fruit. So, got to unlearn some stuff here. Hold on a second. Shoot, I want to keep this in somewhat of an order. Emoji King thanks says Rockstar Louise. Jordan Maxwell will also tell you the truth. Yep. I wonder if I did that with apples. I know, Alana, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Because look, no foam, no weirdness in my juicer. Guys, I think this might be it. You see that? That's the trick, you guys. I think we solved the issue here. Here. Look at that. I have to say, I'm pretty impressed. Alana, what do you think? Are you going to try this? Did you try it? Kentucky Fried Tofu says, I'm kind of lucky when it comes to agricultural products. We have almost year-round food growing here in Florida. Yes, yes, yes. And I can get most of my needs from local growers. You are blessed, my friend. I wish that was my life as well. I wish. But you know what? It's not grateful that I live in a place where we get a lot of stuff that is brought in that is really high quality. I'm very grateful. Rental cars dirt cheap right now. A few companies have unlimited mileage. There you go. There you go, Gabriela from Kentucky Fried Tofu, who lives down there. I was going to ask if Dot had food. LOL. Yeah, Dot is just being a little bugger. They were fed not too long ago. I looked at Dr. Morse's site last night, just as confused with it as before when I looked. Seems like things are sold out. Kelly, if the Dr. Morse website is too confusing, then you need some help, and you need some help to sort out what you need. I will send you the health questionnaire booklet. You can fill it out, and I'll be happy to help you get it sorted out. It can be very overwhelming for everybody. I think eating, oh yeah, we talked about that. Happy Tuesday, Judah. How are you? It was so great to have you in the morning class with Bouncing with Burns this morning. Hi, Carlene. Hi, folks. Are out grocery shopping? It's busy out here. Yes, it was busy today out there. It's simple fruit, has lots of sugar. Meat has lots of fat. Mix those two and you'll have huge health issues. What's the purpose of meat anyway? Exactly. What is the purpose of meat? Except to keep us addicted and sick and, you know, lymphatically congested all over the body. Absolutely. And to make a lot of money. Make a lot of money for some people. I'm going to cube them after I take Eric to work. I juice my 3 grapefruit because I'm addicted to it. I know I have grapefruits as well. Pineapple grapefruit juice is like so incredibly good for me. Like I love it is what I mean. It's incredibly good for all of us. Let me go grab some mason jars. Now, pineapple juice is one of those juices that I do strain. Although, you know what? I think I'm going to not strain it. Look at this, you guys. Look at this. Oh my God, that is absolutely perfect. Perfection. Perfection. Okay, let's get juicing the oranges now. And I absolutely love fresh orange juice. Fresh navel orange juice, fresh clementine or tangerine juice. Oh my God, just so delicious. Now, I did not clean out my filter after that first run of pineapple, because usually I would have to clean it out. But look, I don't have to clean it out. Oh, let me show you guys. Wait. Look, it's running through beautifully, which means that that cube technique was a good thing because it did not clog up the filter as much as it usually would. When that filter gets clogged up from that pineapple, you know how pineapple can have kind of a slipperiness to it from the bromelain acid in there? I don't know if it's called bromelain acid. Is it? The bromelain, from the bromelain. Well, I think that cubing it up really, really helped it. Otherwise, the oranges here would not be pushing through really well. Oh, Kentucky Fried Tofu, thank you for asking. This is a great question. What are our thoughts about textured vegetable protein? It is used as a meat substitute, good for vegan tacos. Babe, textured vegetable protein is soy. Soy is one of the biggest crimes against humanity, according to Dr. Morse did not use that term. What did he say? I did a whole class on this. You want to check out the class on Detox 102, where I went into detail on this subject. So textured vegetable protein is soy, and soy is extremely toxic for you. Stay away from it with a 10-foot pole, okay? 10-foot pole, stay away from that. I mean, if you want to have good health. If you want to have good health. Textured vegetable protein is soy, okay? And I'm going to pull up here real quick. Oh my God, see, Dot is back by the window and she wants to come in again. It's like, seriously, girl. Can you guys see her? Seriously. In and out and in and out. Look at her. She's having a moment. Anyhow, I'm not I was going to say I'm not going to pull up all the slides, but let me just show you about the soy myth, what Dr. Morris has to say about the soy myth. And these are slides that I had in the Detox 102 class, which we did last week. It's linked in the description of this video. And seriously, you guys want to go and check that out. But here's what he has to say. As with every aspect of life, one always needs to question and investigate the truth behind the propaganda that fills the press concerning issues of nutrition and health. If you learn the basics of health as set forth in this book, and he's referring to his, show it to you, his book here, the Detox Miracle Source book. If you look at the things that are set out in that book and you really study that book and you really understand and realize where this information that Dr. Morris is talking about is coming from and understand what he's talking about, breaking it down, the simplicity of this. If you learn the basics of health as set forth in this book, you will be better prepared to recognize fact from fiction. Use the facts and truths presented here as your template. Ask yourself and try to investigate who might be benefiting from whatever information is being given. The current soy fat is one area that definitely deserves your attention. To understand who might be behind what Dr. Morris considers a horrendous and highly calculated myth. Horrendous and highly calculated myth that this soy is good for us. Never mind the fact that we don't even know it's soy. Oh, it's textured vegetable protein. That's got to be good. I cannot tell you how much of that shit I ate in my life as a vegetarian. Vegetarian for 15 years back in the day. Yes, I was. And it is crazy the amount of TVP I made, I consumed, I bought in the form of Beyond Burger. It wasn't called Beyond Burger back then. It was called Eve's. the Eve's brand, all of that stuff is textured vegetable protein, which is, that's right, soy. All right. It's acid forming, extremely high in phytic acid. It blocks mineral absorption, especially zinc in your body. It's full of enzyme inhibitors. Enzymes are necessary as catalysts for the processes to break down, utilize, absorb, and eliminate our food. These are enzymatic catalysts that they are shutting down in the body. Right? So if you want to know why your digestive enzymes aren't working, it's because of the soy we've been eating. And when you see how prolific this product is in everything that we eat, we don't even know it's in there, right? Vegetable oil. What do you think that is? Ding! It's soy. It's extremely hard to digest. 85% is genetically modified, also called Roundup Ready soybeans, where the cell DNA and structure are combined with herbicides and bacteria, right? Herbicides and bacteria are put into these beans, and we consume that. It's full of excessive amounts of hemoglobin, hemaglutinin, a clot-causing compound. It's allergy-causing. It's extremely high in levels of aluminum, very toxic to brain and nerve tissue. What do we know with Alzheimer's and dementia? Very closely linked. A lot of people that have Alzheimer's and dementia have higher aluminum in their brain, right? How do they test that? Once you die of Alzheimer's, then they cut you open and they look at the brain cells, and the brain cells are very high in aluminum, very, very toxic to the body. Out of 80% of the oils and fats used in the United States, in the USA, are 80% of oils used in the United States are processed soybeans. Over 80% of the margarine made in the United States comes from soybeans. Soybeans, as most beans, have enzyme inhibitors and are also high in phytic acid, and they must be processed at high temperatures to break these metabolism blockers down. So I went into different things. There are 13 slides altogether, but you can rest assured that if you are eating TVP, textured vegetable protein, Beyond Meat burgers, the veggie burgers that these different places come out with, plant-based, it's soy, all right? Okay, so as you can see, soy is not a food. It's not food. It's not food. It is a toxin, especially if it is cooked or processed. If because there's a lot of, well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but if on the rare chance that what the soybean producers are telling us is not true, if on the rare chance that it indeed has estrogenic properties, this adds to the destructive side effects of the product, especially 80% of the females who are estrogen dominant. And like I say, boys, men, gentlemen, gods out there, if you want to get some man boobs going on, then all right, eat yourself some textured vegetable protein. But if you're not into the man boob situation and the spreading hips, right? The spreading hips on men, right? That's from the estrogen. If you're not into that, stay away from this stuff with a 10-foot pole. Soy is not a health food, but an industry brainchild from chemical biotech mega corporations posing as food producers. It is shameful when companies put money first and God and life last. Over 60% of the foods manufactured in the United States have some level of soy involvement, from natural flavorings. How many times do we look at the back of an ingredient list and go, oh, this looks good. Natural flavorings, that's good. It's natural. Vegetable shortening, hydrolyzed protein, textured vegetable protein, and soybean oil to soya protein. Okay? All of that stuff, bad for you. Many people are consuming some form of soy, protein powders, soy milk, soy candy bars, health bars, and even baby foods. Soy products account for close to $100 billion a day, people. $1 billion a year, $100 billion a year industry. And this book was written a few years ago. So you can bet your bottom dollar that this has skyrocketed even more with the proliferation of these vegetable and plant-based products on the market, because everybody wants to be healthy now and everybody's going plant-based. Ooh, let's jump on that bandwagon. Meanwhile, follow the money, honey. Where does the money lead? Where does the money lead? What does that tell you about why soy is being presented as the greatest thing since sliced bread? Dr. Moore says white bread. I say the greatest thing since sliced bread. If it's not a fruit, a vegetable, or a nut, or a seed, you don't need it. And it's probably toxic to you. All right? That's why we focus on what we focus on here. That's why we are doing what we are doing. And I'm going to get this into a bottle because I want to sip. Dot. Ah, damn it. I spilled it. Dot. Do you want to come inside? I think my container for the juice did not get washed out properly yesterday because I'm tasting a little bit of onion in that. Yeah, damn it. It's okay though. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Let me see if she wants to come in. Come on, Dot. Come on. Come on. Let me get you some lunch so you can quiet down and have a little nap. Yes, I know. So cheers to you. Cheers to your good health. Cheers to you not buying the what you thought was the truth. Cheers to you for questioning. And cheers to you for jumping in on this juicy journey with us. I'm so happy that you are here. Robin says, was just at the store and pineapples were only $1.88. Woo! That's an amazing price, honey. I hope you got lots. Pineapples are in season. They're beautiful. They're an amazing fruit. Very, very good to detox on. Powerful, powerful in your body. Eat them up. Ooh, I got a little hiccup. Okay, let me get you girls some food so you can settle down for a little afternoon nap. Okay? Yes, it's coming. It's coming. I know. You're such a good girl, Dottie. You are. You're a bit of a pain in the butt sometimes, but that's okay. We still love you. Yeah. All right, so felines are really the only true carnivores. Their digestive tract is short, much shorter comparatively than ours, compared body size and everything. All right, their hydrochloric acid is way higher in order to break down the protein, the flesh. It's coming, Dot. Give me a minute. Right? They have fangs to tear apart the meat. The length of their intestinal tube, their small intestines, is very, very short because they don't want this sitting in their body that long either. Not like the 3 to 5 times, 3 times longer? Our intestines are 3 times longer than our actual height. So on average, 15 to 18 feet long of small intestine. Compared to what a cat's is, even compared body-wise size. You know what I'm saying? We are not designed to eat this, but cats are. This is made for cats. We actually have them on a raw diet of chicken and fun, right? And I just mixed in a little bit of canned food because sometimes they like that extra little bit of a treat. So yes, let's go, girls. Let's get some lunch. Come on. Dot, let Kitty have the first one, please, Dot. Come here, Dot. Dot. Hey, right here. It's right here, baby. It's right here, baby. Put that in the fridge in a second. So I'm just going to quickly wash out my juicer. Let's see what else is up here. Oh, thanks, babe. So happy to be back again. So happy to have you back. Oh, shoot. You know what I didn't check? I didn't make sure that my mic was on. Damn it. Damn it. I apologize. The first near hour of this was on my crappy internal microphone from the laptop. I'm sorry. I do apologize. Anyhow, being busy with work. Anyhow, a question. I crave so much for real sour lemonade, and I find it strange that I cannot drink the juice anymore. Bizarre. I don't know. I don't know why that is. Why can you not drink the juice anymore? Lemonade juice. Why not? What's going on? Anyone here get sterilized? Hey, Emily, what do you mean? Has anybody had it messed with your hormones badly? Okay. How did you have your sterilization done? Did you have your ovaries removed? That would really mess with your hormones. And I was wanting to research for Kelly because she as well had a radical hysterectomy. And so, you know what? Let's do it on here. Let me share. Let me get this set up. I'm going to go to raw figs. And but first, let me wash this out. We're going to talk about that in a second. I'm going to see if I can help you with that, Emily. I got to get this man to work. Love you all. Keep it juicy. All right, babe. Drive safe. So even once a week is bad? Yes. Yes, it is. Is there something inherent in soy or just certain processed products? Well, I just read it all out to you, so I'm pretty sure that you got the answer for that. Dot does need a cat door. Yeah, she does. I know Dot is such a cutie. Thanks, Robin. It doesn't even sound good. It's not good for you. I've heard from one of the doctors, but can't remember the name, that soy damages brain and nerve tissue. Yes, it does. Hi, Amy. Dot is really staring you down. Let her in. I know she was. She's something else. Just made fresh orange juice in my brand new juicer. Yes. How is it? Don't you love it? So good. Something definitely did not get washed out properly, because that tastes a little bit like onions. I was making and chopping a lot of onions yesterday, so that may be why. So today, just to let you guys know, if you're tuned in, thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox Kitchen. Oh my God, I'm so glad that you guys are here. Today, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be making some wraps. And I wanted to get some juicing done first because I needed to get some juicing done. You know what I'm saying? I needed to have some juice. Let me unplug my juicer. So instead of going Kentucky Fried Tofu, instead of going for the textured vegetable protein, I'm going to show you how my Burnsy burgers came out. Okay, because once you make and taste these Burnsy burgers, you will never, ever be tempted to go and eat something that tastes like textured vegetable protein. I'm telling you, this is like, no. No. Let me show you the Burnsy burgers. It's coming up. Hang on. I'm just going to put my juicer back. And extreme cleaning 101 tip. Clean as you go. In the Real Juicy Detox kitchen and in your kitchen, if you don't clean up as you make stuff in your raw vegan kitchen, you're going to step back after everything is done and you're going to be like, what the hell happened in here? A bomb just went off. You want to stay on top of your cleaning. The greatest things in sliced white bread. Exactly, my friend. I must say, I think that's the most efficient juicer I've ever seen. Lots of juice extracted, right? You guys saw it right here. Omega brand, I think you said yes. So Kentucky Fried Tofu, if you go into the description of this video, you're going to see a link right at the bottom for my Amazon store. I have it in there. Melvina, hello, darling. Oh my gosh. Malvina says, I have type 2 diabetes. I'm not on any medication or shots. Could. Can lots of fruit make my blood sugar high? What can I do to get my sugars down? They are 140, 200, 300, up, down, all around. Girl, can you please give me some advice? Yes, I will. Give me 1 second. I just ordered pineapples for $150 each. They have a sale at Sprouts. Wow, that is amazing. Yeah, congratulations on your new juicer. Okay, so let me go up here. You're taking, okay, so tubes were tied. So you are taking Dr. Morse Female Herbs and Endocrine. That is absolutely excellent. I would also take the pituitary formula. And depending on how severe your situation is, if it's like really, 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 really chronic, I would do the pituitary glandular. That's what I would do. But you're on the right track. You're taking I would also just work on getting your kidneys opened up, get your adrenal glands turned on, right? So kidney formula, adrenal formula. You want to probably do the Fab 4 because the Fab 4 has kidneys, lymphatic system, endocrine, and liver gallbladder, I believe, the Fab 4. And those will hit all of those, plus the female formula, which is really good. And again, pituitary. I'd have to look at I'm going to post up the health questionnaire real soon. That's coming real soon so that you can look through that and have a look. Let me just go up here for 1 second because I want to come back to this. But before I do this question, I need to do my extreme cleaning. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let me rinse out these things. And then I'm going to show you the Burnsy burgers. Oh my God, you guys. And we're going to taste one too. One of the things, the trickiest things about this whole juicing is the food that the pulp that gets lost down in the sink. And I want to show you guys my favorite type of strainer for the sink. This is my favorite strainer for the sink. Can you see that? I just got it at Dollarama, but one of the best strainers to get all of that fine pulp, because if too much of that pulp goes down your drains, eventually it will clog it up. And then what I do is I just tap it into the compost bowl. Almost done. Almost done. Nope, that goes over here. Okay, compost bin can go over here because we're done with that for now. Okay, how are we doing? Are you guys good? Awesome. Thank you for waiting. So type 2 diabetes. So anytime we have diabetes, we need to really be aware that you need to get your kidneys opened up, babe. You need to get your lymphatic system flushed out. And the only way to really do that, well, one of the most important ways to do that is with your diet. And a lot of people think incorrectly that, oh my God, I can't have all that fruit because I'm diabetic. But really, eating fruit does not invoke the insulin response. You do not require insulin to digest and utilize and absorb fruits. All right. So that's one important thing. I want you to look at, or if you can let me know, what does your diet currently consist of? Because oftentimes what happens is that we end up eating all of this other food that we think is food that in fact screws up our blood sugar levels because it requires insulin to digest it. It requires not digest it. It requires insulin to utilize the nutrients after it gets digested and absorbed. So I would definitely work on getting your kidneys open. I would definitely get working on your adrenals. You might have a pancreatic weakness, right? Pancreas involves the whole insulin production, right? So your pancreas might be down. Fruits, melons, and berries, however, fruits in general are bioavailable, simple sugar that your body will utilize for energy without needing insulin in order to utilize and to digest it. Okay. So that's the most important one. I did a really good class, honey. It is in the playlist listed in the description of this video, and it is in the masterclass playlist. It's about sugars and carbohydrates, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, baby. So I want you to go and check out that class, okay? But fruits is what you want to do. You want to monitor your blood sugar as you're doing the fruits. You want to leave out all other complex carbohydrates, all the bread, all the glutina, fake food, the packaged food, the food that's like low glycemic index, right? That they're trying to sell you packaged food, packaged treats, packaged cookies. You want to look at what you're putting in your body, and you want to eliminate all acid forming food, because acid is going to cause a total backup of toxins in your body. Like I said, it's going to shut down your kidneys, preventing your kidneys from filtering out your stuff. Once the kidneys get shut down, all the other organs up from that system of the kidneys start to get deteriorated because of the acid buildup. Because of the acid buildup of what? The acid buildup of the lymphatic waste that your body cannot get rid of. For example, when you have a cookie or bread or anything made with any complex carbohydrate, complex protein, sugar, complex sugars that have lots of molecules stuck together in poly and disaccharide chain forms in your body. Stay with me. You guys are smart. You can learn this stuff too. If I can learn it, you can learn it. When all of that complex sugar gets broken down in the body, it leaves behind excess carbon molecules. Those excess carbon molecules, they just don't just stay floating around in the body. The body has to get rid of them or excrete them or process them out of the body. And the what is left behind is carbonic acid. The body transmutes that into what's called carbonic acid. That's right. So those sweet things that you're eating, that you're thinking, oh, but it's got a low glycemic index and it's got all this fake sugar, the fake sugar. You need to relearn everything that you've learned and relearn everything that we have been taught since our 8th grade textbooks, right? Right, JJ? And you need to look at how the fruits, why the fruits are important for us, why they're not going to spike your blood sugar. In the first couple of days, you might get a little wonky, like, what's going on? What's going on? But if you remove all complex sugar, all of the offending foods, and you go to fruit and you do this as a protocol, your diabetes, like many of my clients, could potentially go down. It depends on how strongly you adhere to doing the protocol. But that's what you do to get your sugars going down. You stop eating the complex carbohydrates, you stop eating the protein, right? And you start putting in the simple sugar that your body naturally utilizes without invoking the insulin response and without even needing to go through any digestive process when you're drinking it in the format of juice. Because the energy and the nutrients diffuse from the juice into your cells without even needing to be digested. It starts right in the mouth. Oh my God. This orange juice is just blowing my mind. Blowing my mind. Kentucky Fried Tofu says, do you let your cats out to hunt birds? We let our cats out because cats are animals and they need to be outside. Do they hunt birds? Yes, they hunt all kinds of things. They hunt mice, they hunt birds, like a cat should do, right? Amy, nice. Amy, think I'll just stick with the juicing. Eating makes me lethargic. Doesn't matter what healthy food it is. I just feel better juicing. I know the energy, the amplitude of energy that you get from pure, fresh juice. That's just pure divine love right there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How many calories should a person have in a day? A person doesn't really exert much energy, that is. We don't really look at how much calories you need in a day. This is not about calories. I've not counted a single calorie since I've been doing this. You guys have seen the way that I eat. It's luxurious, it's delicious, it's beautiful, but it's simple and it's mainly raw. All right. You see how much juice I drink. I don't know how much calories this has, but what I do know is that my body has dropped 25 pounds of inflammation. It's not about calories in to lose weight, Kelly. It's about inflammation reduction by removing the acid forming food and replacing it with alkaline. Not halfway, not part of the way. It's about going all of the way. Okay. So when you completely remove acid forming food from your diet in the form of flesh, lamb, right? And all the bread and all of that stuff, you completely remove the biggest offenders. And if you can, all of the offenders, and your body is going to say, well, we don't need to inflame this body anymore because it's not acidic anymore. So you lose weight, you drop the excess inflammation. Okay, I want to show you guys the Burnsy burgers. And although I know that you should not mix fruits with vegetables, I'm still going to do a taste test of this, even though I just had, I don't know, about 100 mils of, about 125 milliliters of orange juice. That is totally fine. But I wanted to show you guys what I came up with. Let me show you. So I don't know how many calories, babe. 2,000, 2,500, I don't know. 1,200, I don't know. I would say really get into this protocol in a dedicated way, and you're not ever going to need to worry about how many calories you're consuming. You're going to be more concerned with, is that acid or is it alkaline? Is that on my non-negotiable list of things that I will not put in my body? That's what we want to do. Okay, so let's talk about these burgers. These burgers are absolutely incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. But first, let me get my cutting board back in place. I need a new cutting board too. I want to get a nice bamboo cutting board, because this one, as awesome as it is, it's a little bit, oh, it's not too bad. Okay, so let's check this out, you guys. Let's check this out. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here are the veggie burgers. Now, these are not veggie burgers. These are Burnsy burgers, okay? This is like on another level. I'm not even kidding you. Look at this. So you can see that yesterday, if you were here in class, these are the pastel style burgers that we made. All right, you see that? But look at this. Check this out. Are you watching? Are you looking at this? Look at that. Absolutely incredible texture. It's dry on the outside. Almost has a little bit of a caramelized kind of crust, as it were. Oh my God. You guys. The flavor is just like exploding goodness in my mouth. Textured vegetable protein, what? You want a burger? Take some time to make some of these burgers. Nothing compares to this, you guys. I've had enough of those Eve's burgers and the Beyond Burger and all of it. I've had it all. I've done it all, baby. And I'm telling you that the taste does not even compare. Does not even compare. No textured vegetable protein in this. No seitan, which is wheat gluten. You go and look up most people who are doing burgers, vegan burgers online on YouTube. Most of them are using textured vegetable protein or seitan, which is wheat gluten, or beans. This is all vegetables, baby. I'm not worthy. I am worthy. I made them. I must be worthy. Incredible. Here's that little version of the corn pastel that I put in there. And this was a fail. It's not bad. I put the meat mixture in before I dehydrated it. Oh, in case you weren't here in class this morning, this is the same Bernsey burger. Look at this. What does this look like? Does that not look like ground beef? Look at this. You want to put some of that on your taco, on some of the wraps that we're going to be making in a minute. That is going to be so delicious. It tastes absolutely better than any ground beef that I've ever made. And I'm telling you, I know how to cook, okay? This is all raw, vegan, all alive. Now, this recipe this was in yesterday's class. So if you didn't catch it, go catch it. I'm blowing my mind a little bit. I'm blowing my mind a lot. Wow. You can make a bolognese type marinara sauce with this. And you have a pasta sauce that you want to serve that to people. They will be that. No, there's meat in there. And like, no, there's not. Jeez. Wow. So good. I'm not even kidding you. You put this in a nice lettuce bun and you might be thinking, oh, come on, please, lettuce bun. No, for real, that does something to it. You put this in a nice iceberg little lettuce bun and a slice of tomato, a little bit of avocado. I'm getting hungry. Let's make one of those. Let's make it. Let's make it. Let's make a Bernsey burger and have a little bite before, right? It looks so good, right, Crystal? Kelly says, Alana says, Kelly, I haven't thought about calories or carbs since I started this. 30 plus pounds gone. Think, get healthy, not lose weight. It will happen. Absolutely. Fuji, apples for lunch today. Yes. Awesome. Okay, let me scroll up. Emoji King says, feeding my light body. Yes, feeding our light body is so important. I crave only lemonade, but really sour ones. I did try to drink juice as normal, but it just doesn't feel right. I guess it's me. LOL. I'm weird anyways. You're not weird. Have the really sour lemonade then. I tried to drink juice as normal, but it just doesn't feel right. Drink the more sour lemonade if you can get it then, babe. Go for it. Okay, on kombucha, I was drinking a lot of kombucha before starting this. And I got to tell you, kombucha is fermented food, much like sauerkraut is. And Dr. Morse is not a fan of putting in fermentation into our gut because it causes instant fermentation. Right? So if you think about it, do you want to be having fermented food in your body? What's that going to do to your gut? Like he's not a fan. I stopped drinking kombucha. I did. I stopped drinking kombucha because I didn't want to compromise my health. And if it's fermented, it's going to not be good on my stomach. Hey, Gwen. Gwen is here. I'm late. I had an appointment this morning. I'll watch the beginning. Yeah, watch the beginning later. Yes. Fab 4 is sold out. I tried to add it to my cart. As you are saying these things, everything seems sold out. So there is some that can happen. But what you want to do, see what are the things in the Fab 4, and then you order them separately. It might be that one of those tinctures is not available in a tincture, or maybe it's only available in the capsules, or maybe it's not available at all. Get the other ones that are in. Cherry pick the Fab 4 if you can't find it in the kit. Same thing with the, my nose is running, sorry. Same thing with the deep tissue cleansing kits. The deep tissue cleansing kits are sold out because the GI broom was not available, so they couldn't package up the kits that way. So cherry pick the items and you'll be fine. Emily, did Dr. Morse analyze your irises? And Emily said, not yet, but I had iridology done, but I have researched myself and I can see ovary damage. Yeah, so you want to get those female reproductive formula and the pituitary herbs, tinctures, as well as if you need it, the pituitary glandular, but you need to be referred to the clinic for purchasing any glandular from Dr. Morse. You need to go through a detox specialist first. So like I did with Amy, I had to call down, and after I assessed what Amy's situation was, call down to the clinic. I ran through the symptomology that Amy was experiencing, and I said, I think she should be on the pituitary glandular, and they said, yes, we agree. So they allowed it to go to be ordered. I think I need an auger juicer. 1 pineapple, 2 mangoes, didn't yield a lot of juice. I even tried to juice the pulp, but didn't get much more. So now I'm snacking on the pulp. There you go. There you go. Mango is traditionally kind of tricky to juice as well. You won't get a lot. When you juice something, you want to juice the juicy fruits. Okay, so mango is a fruit that I would traditionally eat because when you juice it, it's going to turn more into a nectar anyhow. And the pineapple is tricky because of that bromelain. The pineapple is tricky. Okay, we are caught up. So what I want to do is before we make the wraps, yes, I can see what time it is. I get it. Before we make the wraps, I want to make a little lunch. So let's do it with one of these burgers. Malvina, you're welcome, babe. Malvina, thanks so much. 6 months ago, I started juicing. My blood sugar went so high, so I stopped. The reason why they went high is because my body was not filtering, like kidneys, liver, pancreas. So it could have gone high. What else were you having with the juice? Were you having other food in addition to the juice? What else did you let go of? Some people, what they benefit from is starting slower. Start on the vegetable juices because, maybe you have some really deep pancreatic weakness that is preventing the proper absorption, the proper digestion, with the digestive enzymes. So that could be a factor. It would depend on a lot of factors. Like I know some people think, oh, I'm juicing, juice. I'm really hungry. I need to have a sandwich. Or, oh, just a few of this acid, little bit of this acid food, or a little bit of bread isn't going to really hurt. Like, honestly, no food at all, just juice. Okay, well, how high did they go? Like, you did it for 6 months ago, I started juicing. My blood sugar went so high. How long were you juicing for when your blood sugar spiked? Like, was it a day? Was it a week? What was it? I would need more information to help you with that, and I want to help you with it because I really do believe and have seen it in my clients that their blood sugars, they had a little bit of spike at the beginning and then everything leveled out. So you need to monitor what's going on with your body, right? Maybe you want to start with some vegetable juice and then slowly get into the fruits, right? Give your body a little bit of a chance to even that out. Hey, Asher Burns, how long can a healing crisis go on for? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I don't know how much more of this I can take. If you are in the middle of a healing crisis, know that it can take a couple of days, a couple of hours, a couple of years. I don't know. It all depends on you. If you are in the middle of a healing crisis and you are like that, you're like, I don't know how much more of this I can take. Have some vegetables, have some steamed vegetables, pull it back a little bit, pull it back a little bit. All right. I'll be happy to jump on a quick call with you after class. If not, I've got a couple of calls scheduled for after class today. And it's late there. I know it's late there for you. What is it, like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning now? I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry that you're feeling all that way. A whole month got up to 400 to 500. Okay, so you want to start If I were you, I would recommend, if I were you, I would do for me, I would do some green juices first. I would start off with some green juices and do like you did, cut out all of the other offending food when it comes to diabetes. But I would need to have a closer look at kind of your whole sort of health history, see what else is going on. I would also recommend getting on some of the herbal formulas. Are you able to do that, honey? Let me know. Okay, I do want to make one of these into a burger. Let me get some stuff. Hold on. Okay, got a little of this. We got a little of that. I really don't even think I need all of that. Okay, so I have this, remember the dip that we made yesterday, the avocado? So I have some of that left over here, and it kept really, really well, didn't it? Because of all that lemon juice in there. That's really good, but I don't think I want it with this. I know how I like my pastels. I just like my pastels with some mustard, you know what I mean? So pastel, in case you weren't here yesterday, that's what we made these Burnsy burgers for. And a pastel is this almost like a tamale. I say that because that's what most people understand. They have a reference, a point of reference for a tamale. Tamale is this. Oh, I have one in the fridge. Let me pull it out.
Okay. So, that's fucking nuts.
What?
Lady did not tell me what I was buying, first of all. It's the most powerful fucking thing I've ever held in my hand in my whole life.
Oh, cool.
Look at this. So pretty much I was staring at it a lot last night. And it's a speck of carbon that literally exploded outward. And this whole crystal is just a manifestation of that explosion, right? Because it was just like all clear at one point. And this is how I'd use it in my lifetimes before me.
Mm-hmm.
And when you bring it like this, it has a crown, third eye, throat, heart, sacral, or excuse me, solar plexus.
Oh wow, it's got like
sacral and root.
Wow, it's like all of the chakras. That's so cool.
Uh-huh. But then that's what it would be like as its own entity, because they are their own entities, right?
They're not the entities,
well,
or their own.
Sorry.
What, the stone?
Yeah, I read something that there's a thing that was like they take a breath every once in a million years or something.
That's amazing.
So then I just flipped it over like that, and I just saw it's literally its own.
It's all the chakras. Mm-hmm. It is its own being.
And there's it's so cool.
Look at it shimmering. Look at the light. Do you want to come and show the class?
Just woke up. So hello.
There she is over here.
Woke up, so I'm a little nasty.
This is my daughter Kaya. You guys know her.
This is wild. So I pretty much sat alone with this all night. And
how was your meditation, by the way?
God, I kind of just drew the whole time. So that's kind of why I said I was going to take a long meditation. And I did my makeup. So it was pretty fun. Anyway, so I was just staring at this for a long time. And I realized, like, I bought it at this crystal shop yesterday, as you guys saw. Yeah. And
just recap, because some people may not have been in class yesterday.
Sorry. I picked up some crystals yesterday. Picked up this one. It's a quartz wand, double terminated. And I was just staring at it all night last night, just trying to understand it. And I was feeling like crazy energies from it. Like I was I was moving it around so much. Sorry, I was moving it around so much, and I was like, I was fiddling with it, and I wasn't holding it properly, and I felt all of a sudden really off balance. Like really, really, I was just drawing, I was just like hanging out, talking to my friends online, and I felt it just, my world go whoosh, 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 like literally like in a, like just a vortex, because I was literally just doing what I've been doing with like the stuff that I've been learning. I've been practicing with like practice butterfly knives. So I can't move it like that. I realized like it just needs to be, this as its own entity has own thing. I don't know how you say that. It has its crown, it has its third eye chakra, as well as the throat, the heart, the solar plexus.
Hold it up.
Oh yeah, I guess the solar plexus, the sacral, and the root. So that's how I look at it, as its own thing. But for my I don't know, my purposes, I kind of just like did this, and then it felt really good. And then I kept, every time I'd spin this thing inwardly to me, I would breathe in, and then whenever I'd go back out, I would breathe it out.
Cool.
And I was talking to the girl who, the woman who got a reading from the other week. I just felt her energy, like insanity. And I was like, what is she doing right now? She must be doing something, right? So I go to her TikTok. She's not live or anything. Nothing's going on. But I do see a video of her just saying like, you know, it's been a really intense day, a really hard day. And I was like, oh, like I just had a connection with you. Like totally, I felt all of that. So I sent her a message after like thinking maybe I shouldn't send her a message. I don't know, but I sent her a message. And then at 1, 2, 3, 4, she sent one right back. And I was playing with this and I was breathing and I just released it all. And after I sent her the message, I said, what did I say? I said, yeah, I feel like your energy a lot right now. I'm just letting you know that I took it back and I'm releasing it all fully cleansed, because I staged my whole room. I smudged my room and my crystals, and I realized like this is just to take in and to give back out good vibes. Good vibes.
Good vibes.
Good vibes. And she was like, thank you so much. I'll be careful with reclaiming my energy after my readings. And I was like, oh, this is crazy stuff.
Alana says, when did that happen, Kaya?
Tonight. Last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
Cool.
Did
Well,
anyone else
last
have any
night
questions?
was the night of the Great Conjunction, so that's really
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
look into the Lori Ladd stuff.
Okay. Does anyone else have any questions before I leave? And you?
Huh?
Does anyone else have any questions before I leave? And Mom reads them out loud, and I feel bad for leaving before they're
Well, they might.
acknowledged.
You can go over there, and I'm going to prepare a burger. By the way, those pastels came out so good. Look at this, Kaya. Look at this ground beef, ground pretend meat, well, ground vegetable. Try it. It's really yummy.
Oh, I
No?
just brushed my teeth.
Okay.
But thank you so much.
So really, really good.
Ooh, knees cracking.
When did you have your reading? Alana wants to know.
My reading. Oh, let me check.
While she checks on that, I just chowed down on this little mini pastel, one of the leftovers that we made yesterday. Mm-hmm.
I had 2 of those yesterday. I'm not gonna lie.
They're good.
Really good. I got my reading last Tuesday, so a week ago today. Yeah. Eek.
I clean my crystals with distilled water.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Heard people do it with salt water as well. Stuff
Mhm.
like that. I just wanted to clean them, like smudge them completely, because I just had bought them from the crystal shop. So
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure it was like
Totally clean.
totally clean.
Awesome. You're amazing. Thank you for sharing. I'm giggling to myself because it's like an hour and 40 minutes in, and I haven't started making wraps as yet. And I'm honestly, I know I have to get on it, but I don't feel like it now.
Oh, and the cats were
And the cats were purring.
They just know, Mom. They just know.
I know.
Oh.
Okay, so I've got some some iceberg lettuce. Okay, let me just show you how I really prep this for real. For real. Let's do it. Thank you guys for enjoying her talking about that. She's such a cutie. Love hearing your experiences. Oh, Robin has said something to you, Kaya. Come, Robin. Robin is saying something to you. While she gets down here, I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to take the core out of this lettuce like so. Okay, and then I'm going to cut it in half.
So Robin says that
Loved hearing your experience with the crystal. I've always been interested but haven't done any research.
I didn't do much research either. There's a lot of crystals out there. A lot of them, are good for a lot of different purposes. So there's ways to like get a few that wouldn't, you wouldn't be too confused with what their purpose is.
And that resonate with you. Yeah. You know what I would do? I would ask to be led to the right information that you are looking for your own clarity, because that is usually a really good way to go. Trust that the universe knows what you need and will put the information for you right in front of you. Like how Kaya just came down and you happen to be on, right? That's the universe showing you, oh, by the way, that thing that you've been interested in, come and check out this information that we've got going on over here. Yes, that's what I meant as to what crystals do what. Yes.
Yeah. There's a lot of research you can do. Of course, if you're looking for just one that, that you resonate with personally, me and my friend, when we went, she didn't know what she was going in for. She looked around the store, found one that she really felt like she just liked. And then she did research there on her phone to see what does what. A lot of them are.
Yeah, a lot of times you want to hold it in your hand to feel or be drawn to it. Like when you look at it, like my amethyst that I got. Let me get my amethyst.
Hi, kitty. And my cats were buzzing when that thing was near them. When that wand was near them, it was crazy.
Okay, so this is my amethyst. This is my amethyst that I got, that I manifested. I actually, at Dr. Joe Dispenza's retreat workshop in Cancun, we had a create your own, manifest something. There was an activity where you had to envision something specific and detailed that you wanted to create to show up in your life. And this is the actual, I wrote it down in my journal too, as we were doing the activity, exactly the properties that it would have, like the pillars of amethyst. And when I was, and then we did a meditation around it. And then on my way out of Cancun, I found this, you hold that part. I found this bracelet in a store, right at the back of the store. And it was so crazy because it was like I was being pulled and drawn to the back of the store where this was.
Yeah.
This very one. And it was on a bracelet. And I was like, oh my gosh, I bought it right away. It's exactly the same one. So you kind of know where you're going to be pulled to find the things that you want to find. You got to leave yourself open to the universe, to discovering it, right?
Absolutely. When I was getting my quartz, I was just going to get a regular, like, small quartz like this and an azurite crystal. And then I was at the checkout line of the store, and I already asked a bunch of people, or a few employees, for where their wands might be, just so I could look at them. I wasn't really interested in buying it. I just wanted to see how cool they were, because they're pretty cool. And I was standing at the line. No one could help me find it because it wasn't in the regular area. It was right before checkout, and this lady checks out, and I'm in my own world as per usual, just spaced out. And I just look to my left after this lady. She's waiting for me, but I'm just looking around like at nothing pretty much. And I see the wand, and I'm like, whoa. And I pick it up, and I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
It just Whoa.
Cindy has another question for you. She wanted to know, how was your reading?
Yeah, my reading was really good. It was good. It was really good. Yeah. What can I talk about?
Well, you can talk about whatever you want.
I guess.
What did you enjoy about it?
What did I enjoy about it?
First of all, she gave you a lot of extra time that you
Yeah.
weren't expecting, so that was one good thing.
Yeah, it was supposed to be an hour long session, 30 minutes of it to be face to face over video chat. And she told me, just letting you know we might go longer than that because Spirit wants me to. And I was like, wow, that's really crazy. And this lady, Quinlan, her name, I resonated with her a lot. And I didn't really know why at first until we started talking, and I realized how similar we are. And then until I realized that we have the same tattoo on our neck and that she has it over her bed, the Om symbol over her bed. And I was like, yo, you're pretty cool. It's really nice to connect with someone who like kind of gets me and like whatever's going on up here kind of thing. Yeah, she told me a lot of stuff that was really, really good to hear. Mostly about a lot of things, but I would say my favorite part was talking about like my art and my careers and that. And she's pretty much telling me, whatever you do, like you'll be fine. Because I've been worrying a lot about what's gonna happen in the future. She just said,
I could tell her that till the cows come home. But
I get it. You're my mom. I can't like. I don't want to listen to you. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Did you just say I don't want to listen to you much?
I'm just kidding. It's hard. No, I love you. No, but yeah, she told me stuff about that and about whatever creative ventures I have, just to hop on them, and that it's gonna work out because I'm doing stuff that's connecting me to the divine and to my inner soul and peace. So that was really, really, really nice to hear, as well as she telling me that my psychic abilities, she sees them very, very vividly. And she wants me to, well, not she just wants me, she told me to continue to grow those and like really sit with yourself and expand.
Awesome.
Okay.
Alana says, I wear my amethyst necklace every day. Awesome. Robin said, thank you for sharing.
Welcome.
All right, Duda, we'll see you soon, babe.
Bye.
Thanks, honey.
Bye.
Thanks for sharing your light. Okay, so thank you guys for enjoying that little story time from Kaya. She's awesome, isn't she? So I've made here a burger with the pastel burger, Burnsy burger, pastel flavor style, and really just simple. The lettuce just adds a beautiful, cool and crispy crunch. You don't even need to make wraps. You can just use lettuce. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good, Robin. And just have a little bit of mustard that I added a little bit of maple syrup to. In Trinidad, we typically have what's called mustard pickles with our pastels. And I was going to make some with these mixed pickled vegetables. But this is so good. Except for when you bite your lip. I hate when I do that. It's really beautiful. It's all raw, except for the roasted chestnuts. And again, leave those out if you don't want the roasted chestnuts in there. But chestnuts are alkaline, and I don't mind a little bit of cooked food. That is so satisfying, you guys. And that is so good. So, so good. Mm. Like, I'm eating this and I'm like, I wouldn't want a burger over this. I wouldn't want textured vegetable protein over this. Mm-hmm. So simple. So delicious. So satisfying. So filling. Let me take care of these lettuces, and then let's make some wraps. You guys want to make some wraps? I'm still down for making some wraps. Let me see. I might be able to get this to fit in this Ziploc bag. Let's see if it'll go. Will it fit? No, it won't. It'll fit in this big ass one though. And that, my friends, is how you do a raw vegan lunch. Quick, easy. You make the Burnsy burgers and you have enough for lunch, for dinner. You can use it crumbled up on a pizza, in tacos. Oh my goodness, the possibilities and the opportunities for eating this beautiful, divine, alive food are really, truly endless. Don't be limited just by saying, oh, I can't just eat lettuce. Me neither. I don't eat. That's the first time I've had lettuce in weeks. I got to tell you, I eat really well, and I don't eat lettuce all the time. Okay. Expand what you do with your nutrition and your diet, and you will never get bored eating this way. Malvina said, I have Dr. Morse's book, got it a month ago. Awesome. I did order tinctures, kidneys, bladder, adrenal support. They were all sold out of stuff. I want Heal All Tea sold out. Money is tight right now. I'm 60. Congratulations, babe. I am 128 pounds. Okay, awesome. You can get the Heal All Tea. You're commenting through Facebook. So if you go to our Facebook group page, we have the recipe for the Heal All Tea. Yeah. So you can get your individual herbs. You can get your individual herbs and make up your own Heal All Tea. In fact, that is what Sahar and I did. And we just mixed it up. This is our made at home Heal All Tea. So you can do that. That'll be really, really, really helpful for you. Totally, totally helpful. But good for you. Congratulations. You're on the way, babe. How have you been feeling? How have you been doing? You and your daughter have such a beautiful relationship. Thank you so much, Karen. It's been a lifetime in the making. We've always had a good relationship, but kids go through stuff too, right? It's not always been, and I go through stuff. I've had to really evolve myself and learn how to not operate from fear, worry, and desperation when it comes to my children. Yeah, that was a whole thing. Another thing that I really learned and got really, had some really great meditation experiences. Dr. Joe Dispenza's workshop, Cancun, 2 years ago, totally changed my life. I went down wanting to come back a different mother than I was being. I was seeing myself failing, struggling to have and it was because I was coming at my role as a parent with the vibration and the energy of worry, of fear, right? I worry about her. I fear that she's going to, I don't know, not trusting, judgment, all of those things. So I had to relearn how to be me and be her mom in a different way than I was being in that moment. So yeah, it was totally worth it. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Okay, let's clean up a little bit because I do want to get to making wraps. It's only 2 hours into class. I think it's time. We've eaten, we've juiced, we've eaten, we filled our bellies full. We have talked about crystals and about psychic abilities in our 18-year-olds. And remember, Gwen, this morning's class, we were talking about Eric, your 16-year-old, and how young people these days and you know, not all young people at all. That's not this kid, right? She's very open, but I didn't force anything on her. You can't force this stuff on kids. You can't force this stuff on people. She had to come to her own tapping into this whole other, pretty cool to watch. Pretty cool to watch. The future is bright, my friends. The future is bright. Future is so bright for all of us. We got to wear shades, baby. Okay, I'm going to just clear off that stuff over there. And we're going to make, what kind of wraps should we make? What kind of wraps do you want to make? Let's see. Let's see here. Let me go to my my catalog of wraps recipes. We can do carrot onion. We can start with carrot onion. We can do, let's start with carrot onion. That's really easy, simple ingredients. So here are the ingredients. We're going to need 6 large carrots, 1 large red onion, half a cup of chia seeds, measured dry, and a cup of water or celery juice. So let's make up some carrot onion wraps, shall we? Okay, we shall. But first, let's make sure that we put these all away. Oh my God, you bit your lip and I felt my lip split. Oh my God. It's because we're connected, baby. We're connected. We connected. Did she tell you that your friend we see sometimes will be your husband one day, her husband one day? They're not. I'm telling you, they're not. It's not like that. Antoine is not at all on the romantic side of her life at all. They're like brother and sister. You know that kind? Have you ever had a friend who you're like brother and sister, like legit, literally? So we've got these Burnsy burgers. We've got them just in a Ziploc bag, and these are just going to go in the freezer. And I actually, to tell you the truth, I need to make more of these because they're just so good. So for now, though, we're going to leave that over here like so. And we're going to put this one over here like so. And let's get out some carrots and some onions. Other than chestnuts or coconut meat, what could I substitute? So you can take, if you want to leave out the chestnuts, just add more vegetable pulp. That's what I would do. You can also add in maybe an extra, instead of 1 bag of pumpkin seeds, you can add a bag of pumpkin seeds and a bag of sunflower seeds. And by bag, I mean about 300 grams. You can do any combination of those. Oh, good. I bought a bag of apples to cube them to see if it foams up. It's funny. I was going to buy some apples to try the same thing. Antoine. Yeah, Antoine. Antoine and her are just very good friends. They're, I don't see it at all. And I'm very I'm perceptive of energy and how energy flows. I don't see it, but perhaps you've gone over it. But do you refrigerate the burgers and wraps once they've been dehydrated? So usually, yes. Anything that you dehydrate that has a little bit of moisture still in it, you want to refrigerate that because it's that moisture that's going to make things get moldy and get, go bad, go sour. So you definitely want to refrigerate the burgers, or if you do it like the ground round, right? Like this, like the mince meat, air quotes, mince meat, that legit looks like mince meat, does it not? Does that legit not look like cooked meat? And legit, it tastes better than cooked meat. It really does. A little bit of chunks in there. This would be great to stuff into like a raw vegan ravioli, which you can even do a raw vegan patty, a pie, with any of these bread recipes or wrap recipes rather that we're going to be doing. So you can definitely put it in the fridge. I'm actually going to put, maybe I just put this in a Ziploc baggie for now. I can't think of what I'm going to do with it right now in this moment. So we're going to just cover it with some saran wrap, and I'm going to put it into the fridge. And then when I figure out what I want to do with it, then I'll see where it's going to go. I might put half of this into a bag and pop it in the freezer because it freezes and defrosts beautifully, as Alana has experienced and told us. The Bernsey burgers go great in the freezer, really quick to defrost. And if you want to just warm them up a little bit after you take them out of the freezer, you can, or the fridge, you can just pop it back into the dehydrator for, not too long. It won't take too long. It'll get nice and warm to the touch. So let's just put this in the fridge. Okay. Carrots. Carrots. Oh, these are soft carrots. Okay. I guess I should put those juices away. Let me put these juices away too. Hang on. Hey, kitty, you got food? Okay. You got food. You're good. All right. What else needs to go in there? Tomatoes do not need to be out. And the lettuce needs to go in. Okay, so we're going to make a carrot onion bread, and I'm actually going to upload this menu card to you right now so that you guys can have it. I made this menu card. I hope you can read my handwriting. If you can't, I'll read it out to you so you know what it says, okay? Soaked. Okay, so I use almonds with over chestnuts, and everyone loved them at the party this weekend. So good. Just soaked almonds 12 hours. Yes, Antoine. Antoine. Twan. He goes by Twan. Okay, it's been a while since I made wraps. I'm not going to lie. I kind of forget how you do it. It's not that hard, but yet I still forget. Yet I still forget. Okay, so what we're going to do, let me, okay. But I'm also wanting to add in some psyllium husk into this. So let me get my, where's my pencil for my iPad? Hold on. Where's the pencil? Where is my Apple Pencil? I was using it like right around here. Got it. Cha-ching! Check. Okay, so let me just show you how I'm doing this. Okay, so here's my recipe card. I need to get into this layer. And I need to add in an ingredient. So what I want to do is I want to select this, just this. Because I need to add in some psyllium. Layout. How do I want to lay this out? I think I want to add it in right next to this. Yes, circle that. Move this piece over here. Okay. Awesome. And I believe I need my chalk brush. Chalk. There we go. That's too small. I need full opacity and a little bit bigger. Not that big. Okay. So I am going to use into this recipe, I think I'm going to use 1/4 cup of psyllium. Okay, 1/4 cup of psyllium. And do I also want to add in some buckwheat groats that I've soaked? This is the thing. This is the thing. I think I do. So let me go back in here again. Oops. And 1/4 cup of psyllium, 1 cup of water or celery juice. Okay, so I'm definitely going to remove the 1 cup of water because really I don't, who uses water when you have vegetable juice, right? Actually, I'll just move out all of that. Okay, so I'm going to put in 1 cup veggie juice, freshly pressed. And I want to put in I'm sorry, I'm really trying to think this through so that we have a recipe card that is like good to go. I want to put in 1/4 cup of buckwheat. Buckwheat groats soaked. How many hours did I soak those from? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Soaked for 2 to 6 hours. Okay. Now I need to make this part smaller so that it's not so overwhelming the card. Okay. That might be too small. Okay, that's going to do. That's going to do. Okay, so this is what you need, and this is what I'm going to upload to the screen right now. Thank you so much for waiting on me, by the way. You guys are awesome. You're amazing. Save image. Actually, I wanted to send that image to the laptop. So, Burns's MacBook Air. How you doing? 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 Receiving photo from Burns's iPad. All right, all right, all right. Untitled artwork 10. Okay, let's get this uploaded here. This is our first bread, our first wrap. You can make this thicker if you wanted to make it into a bread. It can totally work as that. I hope this is going to work. We might need to come back and rewrite the recipe, adjust the recipe. But let's just get this up here for now so we can start making this together, shall we? Let's upload an overlay. Don't you love technology? I freaking love technology, man. I love it. Untitled 20. Where is it? No, Untitled 10. There it is. Open. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if it worked. Let's see. Come on, computer. Come on. Yes. All right. Take a screenshot. Got it? Now, when you take a screenshot of that, it's easier because you're going to be able to zoom up on it, right? Let me see how that looks on the Facebook before I take it off. Okay. I'll just go. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, so you could see that, right? Let me pull that up. There we go. Yep, I got it on my iPad. I can totally read that. So what we're going to do is we're going to use 6 large carrots. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 carrots. I also have these carrots that are probably should be eaten, right? Probably should be used. So I'm going to use some of these little wee guys. And I also have a bag of carrots, a little baby bag of baby carrots that we're going to use all of that together. And so let's get started on this, shall we? Yes, we shall. So I hope you got a screenshot of that. There we go. So let's do it. Let's do it. Did you guys enjoy my little my little show of how I do my recipe cards on my Procreate app? You know, before I discovered juicing, true story, I was thinking, you know, I think what I want to do is I want to have a creative YouTube channel where I just do creative artwork type stuff, like on my Procreate app. And then juicing came into my life and a much bigger purpose unfolded right before my very eyes. Yes, it did. And here we are. And here we are, baby. And here we are. Okay, so I'm going to line up my carrots like so that I can trim off those ends. And let's get making some wraps because I want to show you guys how easy this is. Not every recipe is super long. 2:14, I should take a little timestamp. I really want to start timestamping the classes. I'm going to start doing that. Maybe I just go like this. I just take a screenshot. There you go. Bam. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. We're getting silly up in here. Ask me a question. You guys have any detox questions? Do you think I could do Do you think I could juice? Hi, Tiffany. How are you, babe? Do you think I could juice Nudson's juices for 60 days? Well, if you can, it would be incredible for you. I only say if you can like that because I don't know a lot of people that can do that extensive amount of time on grapes. If you can, if you're one of those rare people that can, it's an extremely electric, extremely powerful cleanse. And if you can do that, babe, more power to you. Go for it. Is it safe to do that? Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't listen to people who are like, where are you going to get your protein from? How many calories are you consuming? No, it's not about that, babe. It's about the electricity and the amplitude of energy that you are consuming. It is a high electrical cleanse and it is powerful. I could only make it 21 days on grapes. That was it. I had to tap out. 21, 24. I can't remember, but somewhere along those lines. I'm looking for my compost bowl, which is over here. Somewhere along those lines. But I got to tell you, if you can do it, wow. My hat off to you, my friend, if you can do 21 days of Nudson's grape juice. Thank you so much, Alana. Yes, we're starting this. We're 2 hours in, which is awesome. We did some juicing. We looked at and we talked about the Burnsy burgers. We talked about soy. We talked about TVP. All of these great topics, which is amazing. I hope I can remember them. Alana, maybe if you can send me a private message when we're done, all of these topic headings. I need to, I really need to title my my YouTube videos a little bit better so that, my stuff can do better on a platform. But it's all good. I'm going to peel these bad boys. But no pressure as well. Of course, you know that, Alana. No pressure, because I know sometimes you're not always here. It's all good. You got a life, baby. You got a life. Okay, I'm not going to peel the carrots. Screw that. I think it'll be fine. Sometimes I'm thinking I don't want it to be bitter. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to peel them. Oh, here it is right here. That's my thing. The bitterness when it comes to food that has been blended in particular. Sometimes food just, to me, tastes bitter. And sometimes the skin can make it taste like that. So we're just going to go ahead and peel them up like this. It needs to be not from concentrate. So yeah, so if you do the grape juice, you want to make sure that it's organic in a glass jar. And the Nudsons falls into this category, so you'll be fine with the Nudsons. They have a really beautiful organic, not from concentrate grape juice. That is, I know, it's crazy, right? Oh my God, no, not bottled. It needs to be alive, not pasteurized. That's the old Burns. And then I got educated by Dr. Morris that actually that's one of the highest electrical juices you can have. And you will know when you do a cleanse, because it will wash out your insides like a freaking power washer. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I couldn't do it more than 21 days. I was like, oh, I need a break. I need a break. Say them again, the headings. Okay, so what have we talked about so far? We've talked about we talked about TVP, textured vegetable protein, and soy. All right, so TVP and the soy myth. We talked about pineapple juicing hack. Remember the pineapple juice hack that we did? Cut it up into cubes. We talked about crystals and spirituality with an 18-year-old juicy detoxer, Kaya. I'm sorry, I'm going too fast. I know. It's like, slow down. God damn it, Burn. Slow down. I cannot type that fast. Okay, so we've got those ones. So we've got this many carrots. I had written down in the recipe, hold on, let me check it. 6 large carrots, 1 large red onion. So this will be enough carrots. We're actually going to be blending this in the, there's a bunch of different ways that you can do this on the topic of the carrot wraps. I'm here now, babe. We in the kitchen together. Okay, did you get your carrots? You got your carrots? You got your onions? Let's get into it. Let's get into it. If you're just tuning in right now, welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. We're still at it, my friends. We're still at it. Yes, we are. These are I usually spend my days in the kitchen because I like experimenting. I like playing with food. I like coming up with new recipes. So it was only natural that when we started doing these classes, although we started in Glenda because I didn't want to be in the kitchen because I was in the middle of a juice fast, it only became natural that when we transitioned from our juice fast and we got into the what do you do after a fast question and needed to prepare raw vegan meals for myself and my family, it only became a natural progression that we moved into the kitchen, right? Yeah. And with that, we started prepping all this beautiful raw vegan food together. Now, next week in the Real Juicy Detox, we are going to be starting a warm-up to our juicing in January, 21 days of juice in January to kick off the beautiful 2021. Right? We're ending 2020 strong. 2020 was an amazing year. Can we start celebrating? Can you guys let me know in the comments what happened in 2020 for you that was freaking amazing? Type it. Go type it. Go. Don't be shy. Go. Type it in the comments. Let's talk about what was so freaking amazing for you in 2020. Yes, I understand. There was a lot of stuff that we all went through in 2020. I want us to end 2020 strong, positive, and recognizing and celebrating the amazing things that we have had in our lives in 2020. Let me start with, I met you this year. That's right. We became friends this year. Amazing. I discovered Dr. Robert Morse this year. Wow. Powerful. That was amazing. I avoided open abdominal surgery to remove my liver for the second time, open abdominal surgery for the third time altogether. Had 90% of my stomach removed in 2011 because of this cancer that now I know I gave to myself. I pushed the pause and reset button on my life in the biggest way imaginable. I said no to cancer surgery for the third time, and I found Dr. Robert Morse. Yes, I discovered juicing. That was an amazing gift to me in 2020. In 2020, I woke up. Woo! I was asleep, y'all. I was freaking asleep at the wheel in a lot of areas of my life. I woke up, I stood up for myself in a lot of really big ways. I ended and then resumed back my relationship with my delicious lover after we both had a little pause in our relationship, which also helped both of us grow more. We both grew so much more. That was an amazing part of 2020 for me. My relationship with my daughter. Both of my daughters, amazing. Oh, my eyes are watering because it's onions. It's onions, y'all. Oh my God. And I got a little cut somewhere on my thumb because that's burning. It's a burning, burning, burning. Burns is burning, I tell ya. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, what did I do to my thumb on that one? Okay, Burns, suck it up. Suck it up, Buttercup. Okay, so first what I'm going to do, I'm going to first put these onions in the food processor. The blender. In the blender, I am going to run my carrots through the juicer to get the pulp nice and smooth. I'm going to do this in a slightly different way than I said over here. I said blend till smooth or to desired consistency. This was the year that I finally figured out what the hell I was doing to my body with the food that I was putting in it. And I realized how simple it would be to regain my health again. I realized this is the year that I finally got down to my ideal weight without any struggle for the first time in 55 years. This is the year that I turned 55. Like, are you kidding me? What a great year this has been. 55. And I'm in the peak of my health and vitality. 2020 for the win. 2020 for the freaking win. Woo! Crazy. Crazy good, I tell ya. Crazy freaking good. Oh, my thumb is hurting me so much right now. You're doing so good, Alana. I found those 30 pounds you lost. Oh, I love you, Kelly. Textured vegetable protein and soy myth, pineapple juicing hack, crystal and spirituality with Kaya. Bam! Burgers, lunch with lettuce wraps. Yes. Thank you, Alana. Damn it. Sprouts is out of everything. By the way, I need to screenshot this. Nope, I just turned it off. So sorry. 1 second. I just turned off my phone. Getting back in. There we go. I need to screenshot this. Comment. Thank you so much, Alana. I love you, babe. Damn it, Sprouts is out of everything. I know. Listen. I'm actually cubing apples. Gonna try a raw stuffed portobello today and see how it goes for Christmas. That sounds delicious. It's amazing we haven't lost our business, right, Kelly? Well, people are looking for comfort food, right? True, I found Burns through some group. Yep. Alana, I found you and our amazing community. I found a way to thrive and not just live. How amazing. What else did you guys learn or receive or I just got full body goosebumps again. What else was good for 2020 for you guys? I've learned so much since October. It's crazy. I know, girl. I know. Okay, so yesterday, do you remember when we did the juicing of the vegetables for the Burnsy burger? I saved that juice. So this juice is celery, carrot, onion, yellow pepper. That's what this is right here. And it smells and tastes delicious. So I'm going to put a cup of that liquid into the onions. Hi, babe. Did you guys see that? Oh my God, that was so funny. Is he home early? What? Did he tell me he was coming home early? Okay, so I've got that in there. I'm wondering if I want to put the buckwheat groats in. Should I put the buckwheat groats in? They're soaking. They're right there. Okay, let's do it. So here is my bowl of soaking buckwheat groats. So you can see it right there. See that pink liquid on the top? That's just the natural color from soaking the groats. And what we do when we soak them, what we are doing is we are getting them to explode and release all of the enzymes. The enzymes are going to have a catalytic. They're going to act like a catalyst. They are. That's what enzymes are. The enzymes spring forth to life by springing forth the catalytic action within the seed so that it starts to spring life. It starts to grow. The nutrients are amplified in this. And somebody posted a brilliant post in the Real Juicy Detox group on Facebook with a little description of different sprouts and why sprouting is so good. So if you have not come over to the Facebook group, The Real Juicy Detox, it's linked in the description of this video. I couldn't make it any easier for you. Go on over and join, and you're going to see some amazing content over there. Hello. I saw you. Something just told me. I heard you knock. I did not see you in the screen.
I didn't knock.
Huh?
I didn't knock.
You didn't? Oh, there you go. I didn't. Something just. I looked around and I saw you.
Cool.
I didn't know you were coming home early today.
I didn't know either.
The man of the house is home. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to rinse out that buckwheat, and then I'm going to put 1/4 of a cup into the blender here, and I'm going to get that going. I'm going to get that really blended up, and then I'm going to add the carrots. Hey, baby.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello, everybody. I know where to.
Right there. Look up there.
Where these?
Oh, I got some stuff at Bulk Barn for the pantry
Okay, cool.
for cooking. Okay, so I've got 2 medium-sized onions, kind of like to make up for 1 large onion. I've got 1 cup of vegetable juice in here. I'm going to add in the buckwheat, but first I need to strain that out. So let me do that. So you want to rinse these really, really, really well to get off that kind of like slimy stuff on there. So you want to take it, move it around with your hand. Okay, so what you can see here, let me see if you guys can see this. What you can see here is the groats. I don't know how much you're able to see of that, but You can hear the water dripping out, but you can see that they're starting, they've swelled up a little bit. And you can see a little bit, if you look really closely, you can see that they're starting to sprout already. They're points, the tip of the, I don't know if I can show you on here. You can't really see it, but the tip, the point at the top is starting to sprout out a little bit. Can you see it? I don't know if you can. Let me put a few up here. Can you see that at all? Okay, trust me, they're starting to sprout a little bit already. I'm going to put 1/4 of a cup. Quarter of a cup of the soaked and sprouted buckwheat seeds, or groats as they're called. And I'm going to put in 1/4 of a cup of psyllium husk as well. And I just bought some, but I have a little bit more over here. You know what? I'm going to add in the psyllium afterwards with the carrots. Because what I want to do is I want to juice the carrots and I want to get the pulp up and out of the carrots. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, so I want to pulse this get this going and blend it up nicely in the blender. And then I'm going to empty this out into a bowl. And then I'm going to juice the carrots and use the pulp from that. So let's do that over here. I'm just going to do it right over here. I always try to get it somewhat in the camera view for you. Where's my lid? Oh, blender lid is right over here. Okay, so let's just get this pulsed up, shall we? Okay, so that got it started out. It got it blended up nice and smooth. Now I'm going to bring my juicer back over here. And I love how powerful this juicer is. Somebody was asking earlier about whether, I think in this morning's class maybe, whether or not they can juice the seeds of stuff, or if it's going to make the juicer get, oops, jammed up. And I was like, oh no, this is like such a powerful juicer. You will not have that problem. So let me just go over here, move this out of the way. And I'm going to bring my juicer back. Like so. Let's get this plugged in. And let's juice some carrots, baby. And the reason that I'm doing this, now I am pretty sure I can just put it all in there and it will, in the Vitamix blender, it will juice it up. I want to have a little bit of texture to the vegetable component of these wraps. So let's just get this juicing. Whoops, let's get this done. So yeah, this is a super powerful juicer. You're going to be able to juice all of your heavy vegetables with this. I mean, it's seriously one of the best investments that I've ever made. Alana, I think it worked. I took a picture of how much foam I got. Generally, I have a lot more foam from apples. There you go. There you go. There you go. We got the apple and pineapple hack. Sometimes this takes a little, I kind of overdid it. I over crammed my shoot. Oh, shoot. Alana, that is amazing, babe. I'm so happy to hear that. Yay, it worked. That's amazing. Don't you love when you find a new hack and it actually works? Maybe I will look into apple juice now. That's the reason I hated juicing it, right? It was the frigging situation with the apples. I hated juicing apples. I mean, it's one of the most electric drinks you can have as well to clean out your body. So, you know, I'm used to sweetened apple juice, you know what I mean? I'm used to Allen's apple juice, basically. But look at how strong this is. This is going to be able to handle any normal fruit seed that you might put through your juicer. And really, when you're making any kind of wrap, the exact measurements don't really matter as much as you think it does. What you basically just want is to go for a certain texture. And I'm going to teach you how to look out for that texture right now. I'm going to teach you everything I know, baby. Oh, yeah. We're doing this and we're learning and we're figuring this all out. And I am here to help you cut down on the learning curve. You know what I mean? That learning curve that it's like, oh my God, seriously, the first thing that I made with the dehydrator, it was like horrific. It was horrible. Had no idea what I was doing. I just took all the pulp from all the stuff that I had juiced that day, put some olive oil over top of it, put it in the dehydrator, and it was disgusting. It was bitter because it had a lot of zucchini. It was just not very good at all. Get all of that pulp out like so. I'm going to rinse out my juicer. I'll be right back. Okay, have fun. And I believe I'm done with the juicer for now anyhow, so let's get that out of the way. And I always put my juicer back together. Oh, by the way, I found out why my finger was burning me like it was. I cleaned the sometimes I'll do this with as I'm cleaning it out with my thumb under the water, and I really shouldn't do that because it's like a little bit sharp. I just realized that, oh, burns. That's why your finger was hurting. Well, that was well brought up. Too bad you weren't. Okay, so let's just clean up some of this area. See, again, that is that drainer. See that drainer? Really, really good for cleaning out all of that pulp that gets in the drainer. And that is so fine that it's really hard for a regular drainer to catch all of that. So yeah. Okay, where are we at? We're about to mix up some goodness, y'all. Okay, so I'm going to get a bowl. Let's get a bowl. I want my clear bowl. Yes. Oops. So here we are. So I've got the juice from the carrots. I'm going to leave that on the side. I've got the pulp, right? Nice, beautiful, dry carrot pulp. That goes right into there. Now, to that, in order to make this mixing part easier, cooking 101, mix all your dry ingredients together first. Quarter of a cup. Where are you? Quarter of a cup. We'll use this guy. We'll use this quarter cup measurement. So we're going to put in a quarter of a cup of psyllium husk. And I find that when psyllium husk is a plant fiber, and it really adds, add a little bit more. What I like about it is that, number one, it's like a broom for your digestive system. And it also gives a bit of flexibility to the wrap itself. So that's always welcomed. Because when you make a wrap, it's not like when you make a cracker, right? When you make a wrap, you want it to have some flexibility so that when you roll it up, it doesn't crack, right? Makes sense. So we've got that mixed up nicely, incorporated. There was no salt in the other recipe, and you can leave the salt out if you want, but I'm going to add just a pinch of pink Himalayan sea salt. Okay, we got a little bit of sea salt in there. And again, that other recipe, that was like one of the first ones that I made. And I'm kind of feeling like adding a little, I kind of feel like zhuzhing it up a little bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think we totally should. But I don't want to go too crazy either. Half a cup of chia seeds measured dry. So I just got some black chia. Let me get that out. And again, somebody just posted the benefits of chia. Oh my goodness. The benefits of chia are just absolutely incredible. Let me see if I can't get that up here. It was in our group. Let me go to our group, The Real Juicy Detox, in case anybody, oh my God, look at what Duda posted. Good day, all. I was making some fruit balls and my favorite Raffaello for Christmas and wanted to share with you. Oh my God. Oh my God. For the Raffaello, thick coconut cream, honey, and coconut. Mix well, make the balls, roll into desiccated coconut, and you can also add almond into the middle for the original taste. Oh my God, Duda. I'm telling you, Duda was a uh, uh, one of Gordon Ramsay's pastry chefs. So when she drops a raw vegan recipe that she is proud of, you know that she tasted it and it's like she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. Oh my God, I love you guys. I love you guys. This is hilarious. Okay, so let's see. Focus, Burns. Pay attention. Where is the chia seed? Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, wow. Chris Kendall just posted a raw vegan burger. And Cindy, you shared this post. Going raw doesn't mean you need to sacrifice flavor and say goodbye to old favorites. In fact, you can also often say more, please. If you haven't tried these beauties, check the link. What is in his recipe? Because his burger looks exactly like my burger. Deluxe raw vegan burger. What? Carrots, broccoli, mushrooms, tomatoes, onions, pumpkin seeds, hemp seeds, date. Yeah, I didn't use any broccoli in mine. I didn't use any raw Roma tomatoes. I used sun-dried. 3 green onions. Didn't use green onions, but his looks great too. Looks good, Chris. Looks good. Keep going. Okay, so where is, oh my God, look at all of these recipes. You guys are crushing it in the group, posting all of your stuff. Like, this is amazing. This is amazing. But I want to get, here it is. I want to save this photo. Save photo. Please allow access to photos. Allow access to all photos. Yeah. Photo saved. Okay, so now we want to get this into the, now we want to get this. I wonder if I can't just go into StreamYard. Oh, I'm just going to go in as a guest in here. And oh, shoot, I don't think I want to do that because I don't have headphones going into this bad boy. Okay, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to send this picture. Bear with me because you guys got to see this. The chia seed thing is just mind-blowing. Chia seeds, Burns Air, MacBook Air. There we go. Image 2389. Okay, let me get this up for you guys. Image 2389. Okay. Chia seeds for the win. Okay. You don't need to. Oh, brand. I'm already there. I just need to click the next button. Okay, I'll be all right. I forget what the damn one was called. 2389. Okay. Image 2389. There we go. Hello. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, check this out, you guys. Look at all of the benefits of chia seeds. 64% more potassium than a banana. This is for 1 tablespoon, 2 tablespoons of chia seeds, okay? 64% more potassium than a banana, twice the antioxidants of blueberries, 41% of your daily fiber, 5% more calcium than milk, 100% more omega-3 than salmon, 3 times more iron than spinach, 20% protein, 32% of your daily magnesium intake. So that is a very good reason why to add these chia seeds into your diet. Where's my measuring cup? Oh, Gotcha. All right. All right. All right. All right. Yes. Thank you so much. That was your post. Yes, it was, Sharon. You are incredible. The stuff in this group that you guys are posting, I'm telling you, you guys are running the most amazing group over there. I'm telling you, all of you, incredible. So I'm just going to sprinkle in these chia seeds. Now, some people, what they might do is they might activate the chia seeds by soaking it a little bit first, and it gets into that, sort of gelatinous kind of texture. I'm not doing that. I'm just going to add it right into this, as you can see. And then that is going to give me, it's going to do its thing. Chia seeds are kind of going to act like an egg. It's kind of going to be a binder in that.
Where do we have Band-Aids?
Where do we have Band-Aids? Gosh.
I know we had like hundreds of them.
I believe
bought-
there's some in Glenda, babe, in the drawer in Glenda. In the front of one of those drawers, Glenda.
It's okay, I got some in the truck.
Oh, you know what I would like to know? Where are the these guys that you brought up? You brought up a whole stack of.
It's in those two white drawers thing on the left side beside the fridge. Open up the
Beside the fridge. Okay, the
Yeah.
pantry cupboard. Okay, thank you. Downstairs. Okay, now here we're going to just add in the blended onion and vegetable juice that we had, and the buckwheat is also blended in there. And the buckwheat is also going to give a thickness and a body to the wrap. So we're just going to add that in just like so. And then we're just going to stir and mix this together. And we're going to see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yes, this is it, you guys. Look at this right here, right here. See how easy that was? Just making a nice dough from and that's why I wanted to do the carrots in the juicer, because I wanted that pulp, but I didn't want it to be completely blended out. Okay, that makes me happy. That makes me feel very happy. And now we're going to taste it to make sure that we like how it tastes. Because if you taste it and you don't like how it tastes going into the dehydrator, you're not going to like how it's going to taste when it comes out of the dehydrator. So make sure this is the perfect time where you might want to add some seasoning to it. Oh, I don't like that at all.
What did you have?
That tastes, I don't like that at all. We need to do something to this.
Where you make it?
I'm making carrot onion bread.
Oh, you're gonna try it next week. You're gonna try it.
Number one, it tastes very bitter, which I cannot stand that.
I forgot my shoes again.
It's not from that. I wonder if it was from this vegetable juice that I put in. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Make sure all these ingredients tasted proper. No, it's not from that. Might be from the onions, but let's see what we can do to change this around. I kind of knew this was going to happen. I kind of knew it was going to happen. Okay, let's get some of this. So I'm going to put some tahini in there. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh my God, Burns, sometimes tahini can be bitter.
We might still go for ice fishing.
You might still go ice fishing?
Still, yeah. But it's gonna move the date now. Instead of going Friday, we might go, I think, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or something like that.
Oh, yeah. And when is that, babe? January 7th? 9th. That's coming up.
Yeah, when the lockdown lifts.
The lockdown is. I'm going to put some tahini in it.
They unlock it. Right here.
Man, my brain is working overtime. How do I change this around?
Let's see. Okay, maybe.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe. Send him up some more.
Oh, right.
He said he might be ready today because he's getting a part, but he's not sure if he's gonna have a hoist ready. So good. Good by me. Everything's good by me. Had a nice cut today.
Have a nice what?
I had a nice cut.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. That's part of my work.
That is part of your work. I need to throw in a sweet component into this to balance out that. I think it's from the onion. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is how it goes sometimes in a raw kitchen. You're like, "Oh, snap." You see, when you use heat to cook your food, it changes the flavor, right? Like your onions become more caramelized. It brings out the sweets, the natural sugar in the vegetable. But here's the thing: we don't want to cook too much of our food because we want to keep the live properties of that food. So I've got some raisin paste that I actually had made a few weeks ago when I was doing another version of the Burnsy burgers, and I thought, well, let me just blend up the raisins, and I was like, I can't use that in the burgers. How is that going to work? I need the raisins individually pieced, you know. Let's try a ting. A try and a ting, as we say in Trinidad. I need to do something about this freaking flavor. Let's try a ting. This may not work, and I may end up having to sacrifice the whole batch and throw it out. But since I already have it made, I'm still going to make it with the awareness that this may not come out good at all once it gets out of that dehydrator. Because something happens in the dehydrator, it just changes some of the flavor profile. Sometimes you don't expect it. Sometimes flavors settle down. Sometimes flavors come back up in your face, and it's like, ugh. But however, this is the texture that you want, if that's helpful at all. This is the texture that you want. You don't want too much. When I first started making this, I often would have like excess water like up on the sides here. You know what I mean? It would be too liquidy. This way, it's like a stiff dough, if you will. I'm just not happy with the flavor. So let's fix that. I'm thinking, what could I do to change that? Where's my lid? So we made a little sweet cream paste here. That tastes really good. This might push it over into the slightly sweet side of life, but that's okay. I don't mind at all. But I have found that when I'm trying to balance flavors and textures in food, that's actually a really nice sweet dressing, actually, just on its own right there. When I'm trying to balance flavors, if something is profiling a little bit too bitter, then I'm going to want to come in with some sweet. I know it sounds crazy. It's like, oh my God, she's putting sweet stuff in that savory stuff. That's just how the palate works. You need a balance. You need a balance, baby. I'm so keeping my fingers crossed that this works, you guys. But you know what? Either way, this is really good for you to see that sometimes it could just be an ingredient that is a bit off. You know, maybe those onions were more of the just white cooking onions as opposed to a sweet onion. Maybe I used a sweet onion before. Maybe one of the carrots was a little bit bitter. You don't know. You don't know, but don't freak out. If I could keep my cool and I'm doing this live in front of you guys, then it's all good. It's all good. Let's taste and see how this goes. Let's see what happens now. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I can get behind this. Shit, I gotta write out that recipe card again. Ah! It's okay. That is really good. That carrot juice with the raisins. Did I put anything else in there? That was it, wasn't it? That was really good. Let me taste it. Oh, tahini. Thank you. Little mid note of just a little bit in the middle of my, yeah, thank you, Belle. In the middle, right in the middle of my palate. I'm just making this shit up as I go, you guys. I kid you not. I was like, okay, let's do that again. I knew this raisin paste would come in handy for something. Ooh, you know what we should do? We should put a pack of apricots in there. I like the flavor that apricots lend to things. But no, we'll just go with this carrot paste. Let's just do that again. With a little bit more of this, just a little bit to get that blended. Hey, let's just make a dressing with that. Let's just make a carrot raisin dressing and save some of that for a salad afterwards. You know what I'm saying? May as well get them two birds with that one stone. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's right. We're in here. We're doing it anyhow. We're figuring it out. And we're like, hey, I need to add more of that. That would taste great on a salad. Well, Burns, you got extra juice. Make up a dressing, girl. Write it down before you forget. Like, no shit. I don't even know what it was, to be 100% honest with you. A cup of carrot juice in this batch. We'll figure it out. A cup of carrot juice. Half a cup of raisin paste. Maybe about this much of tahini. And you know, it's just killing me not to put some garlic in there. So why do that to myself? Let's get some garlic in there. But you know what? You're right, Burns. I'm going to use some garlic powder in here because sometimes raw garlic can kind of build over time in a dressing. You know what I'm saying? You might not want that to intensify over time. Same thing with in a raw food. Sometimes it's okay, and sometimes when you're doing dressings that you're going to be eating like this, you might want to add garlic as a powder. And I'm going to use, no, I'm not going to use that. Okay, let's add a little pinch of salt. Like so. Are you guys enjoying how Burns just figures it out on the fly in the kitchen? I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I'm just like, okay, what do I do now? Come on, give me an inspiration. Drop a thought in my head, please. Okay, my entire backdrop is filthy from carrots or carrot juice, as the case may be. Lord, what a messy girl. I hope you guys are having fun at the very least. Are you? Are you having fun at the very least? Good, 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 good. Good enough. Let's check this out. Let's give this a little taste-a-roo, shall we? It's all right. God, I'm so critical. I really like it. I like it. Sorry. So we're going to pour a little bit of this in here. Yum. We're just going to mix it together. We're just going to continue to just adjust the flavor until we really just love how it tastes. Because if you put something in there and you don't really love how it tastes, I'm telling you, you're not going to enjoy it when it's finished dehydrating. Let's give it another try. It's definitely the onions that has an overpowering thing. I think a little cumin will go nicely with that. So let's get some of that in there. You kind of have to zhuzh up the flavor, right? Like you would do with any cooking, really. Got some cumin. What else would be fun to put in that? Maybe a little bit of smoked paprika. Do you ever find that you usually go to a certain set of spices in general, right? I find that that really happens a lot with my cooking. It's like, oh yeah. I mean, I've got easily like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys want to see my spice drawer, my spice cupboard? Let me show you my spice cupboard. Okay. So there it is. It's on a drawer of my island. Cool, huh? So Dali made this for me, put up a sheet metal plate on the inside of my cupboard door. And then I got these jars from Dollarama. And then we got these magnets from Amazon, and he glued them on with silicone because just the little glue, little stickers that it came with was not going to be enough to hold those bottles on. They were all falling off. And I just need to go and get the rest of the labels printed. And I just did that. But yeah, my little spice rack. So a little smoked paprika, a little cumin, some garlic powder went in there. And I think that is kind of it. So let me turn this back around. That is my setup, by the way. And my little food cam, and yeah, that's my grocery shopping from today. My citrus and Bulk Barn. Yeah. And that's the rest of my view. Okay, let's get this back up here. And let's see if we can finish this damn recipe, because it's like, what? But you can see that texture. You see that texture? It's like a thick dough. Not a rollable dough. You can't roll this out like you would. Although you could. You could actually totally flatten this out on the tortilla press if you wanted really beautifully shaped out rounds for your wraps, which I think I might do actually. I want to taste that. I want to taste it. Let's see how it tastes. Let's see. I'm trying to imagine it, in a wrap. I like it. I like it. It doesn't have that raw, bitter taste, Mm-hmm. And the tahini gives it a really nice all-rounded flavor. And then the cumin and the paprika and the garlic powder round out the strong onion flavor. Okay, all right, we're good. We good. Let me do a rinse of these dishes. And basically what that tells me is these onions are too strong. One onion would have been enough. As well as the other things that we added in there. But sometimes, you just have to figure it out. You're like, okay. I see you, onions. Okay, so now let's get this onto some, into the dehydrator. Is what we're going to do. And the way that you can do this is a couple ways. So you can just, let's just do it. Let me just do it. I'm going to try some with the pastel press, with the tortilla press, just like so. I want to see how this is going to work. If it doesn't work, we're going to go to plan B. But for plan A, I think this might work. If you guys do not have a tortilla presses yet, I will make sure to put one into the Amazon store. Amazon is weird when it comes to these tortilla or pastel presses though, because they don't really sell them for like immediate delivery, and some of them are really expensive and really heavy. And I just got this at my local Italian store, to be honest. So I would say look around and see what you can find locally to you if you have any. But if you don't, Amazon's a good place. I'll see if I can add it to the Amazon store. Dottie. Okay, so now I'm going to take an ice cream scoop, just like so, and I'm going to put it onto the tortilla press. You hardly have to press it at all because it's a fairly, wet dough. And ta-da! You guys see that? How perfect is that, though? That looks amazing, does it not? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do these in the pastel or tortilla press. I like this method because it gives you a nice, easy way to get your dough all pressed into one. You know what else we could do is we could make this into that pie shape, with the meat inside. But I just want to make wraps. Just keep it simple, Burns. Stick to the wraps, okay? I get these things in my head, and then I'm like, oh my God, I can make this, and I can make that, and I can make that, and I can make the other. I can make ravioli. Oh my God, the possibilities are endless. The possibilities are divine. Okay, let me get the sheet. Okay, so here's the thing. This can go onto one of these sheets that comes with a dehydrator. If you're using a dehydrator like mine, the Samsung, or most dehydrators have this kind of mesh plastic sheet, okay? I wouldn't suggest putting it on this grid, because it might just go through a little bit too much. But you don't need a Teflon or a sheet like that, because it's not totally liquid, so it's not going to totally drip down. So let me move some stuff over here. Let's see if we can do this. How can we do this? Okay, let me get a full-on view for you guys. Okay, so we've got the pastel press here. Let's move some stuff over. Okay. Move it over. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Burns. Okay. So many things. Okay, so we're going to take it off of the pastel press like this, and we are just going to carefully flip it over. And if it doesn't work, try again. Okay. I'll be all right. We'll get it to work. We got the basics. We just got to be careful when we flip it over. Gotcha. Okay, so let's do that again. Got the pastel press here. Okay. get a scoop. Ice cream scoop works great. Pop it right down. I put it a little bit closer to this edge than to this edge because when you slide the lid down, it's going to slide forward a little bit. And you want it to be ending up kind of in the middle. You press it gently down. You don't need to smash it really hard. See? And then it goes like so. You want it about this thickness, about, what is that, about 1/8 of an inch thick? You can even make it a little bit thicker because some of the water, it's going to evaporate, obviously. And there we go. And it will get a little bit thinner. So I might even want to do this just a little bit thicker, maybe a scoop and a half. But that worked out pretty good. Did you see that? Okay, let's do it again. So we're going to take our pastel press here or tortilla press. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we got it going on, Burns. Okay, so we're going to take about a scoop and a half because I kind of want it a little bit thicker. So we'll start with a little half a scoop. And then we go in with another full scoop. Right? Just like you're scooping ice cream, right? Right, Kelly? And you press it. Oh, that one turned out nice and big. Perfect. Okay, this might be a bit tricky, the bigger that they are, to go upside down, but let's see if we can do it. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And then you just keep going like so. Now I can tell the end here is a little bit thinner. And this was the side that was closer to here. So, you know, the first couple are going to be, you're going to take a little, you know, look at what you're doing, see how it's coming out. You want it to kind of be the same thickness all the way around. But you just kind of keep on going just like that. What do you think? You guys can handle that, right? Can you handle the truth? You can't handle the truth. There we go. Actually, that thinner side was over here, closer to this side. But you know what? That's okay. That side might just curl up a little bit when it goes into the dehydrator, or rather when it comes out of the dehydrator. So you just want to, again, just start laying it down and then very quickly just move it off like that. I can see that this side is definitely, let me show you. You can see that it's off camera. I can definitely see that this side of this one is thicker than that side. You see that? But overall, it's not bad. I'm not going to freak out on that. Let's do another one. So we're going to go with about half a scoop first, and then a full scoop on my ice cream scooper. I put this one a little bit closer to the middle, so let's see if that doesn't help. And I think it does, right? You can just massage it around a little bit, you know, give it some love. Give it some love. And obviously, I don't think I need to state the obvious, but I'm using the saran wrap so that it doesn't stick to the press. Right? Just drop it down like that. This one could have been flattened out just a little bit more. It's a little bit pliable, so when you put it down, if you want, just being careful not to smoosh it down too much because you don't want it to go through those holes. But you just kind of can just move it around like that, and voila. Et voila. Bien, bien. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Hey, Amy. Amy is back for some fun. Oh my gosh, we've been going for 3.5 hours almost. I hope you guys are enjoying this process of seeing me completely potentially screw up a recipe and then reviving it, pulling it back, bringing it back to life. So that is going to go into the dehydrator. Let me go pop that in. I'll be right back because we got more to make, right? We got all of this to go. All right, let's do it again. This is not like, recorded TV where it's like, okay, and then come back and somebody else on the production team went and got all of them ready. And, like, no, this is real cooking. This is real life in the real kitchen, in a real house with real people who eat real food. And we make it really, oops, that one is going to be way thin, I believe. I went down too much. I was a little bit aggressive on that press, but that's okay, actually. So these are not going to take that long to dehydrate either. You just want it to be dried out just enough so that it peels off of this sheet or lifts off of the sheet. Bam. You guys kind of sort of missed that. I realize that's not on the full camera angle there, but it's okay because we got more to do and you'll see it. Let's see if this was just me, at 11 o'clock at night, like I was last night. If you saw my stories, if you guys aren't following my stories, you gotta go follow my stories because I share all of these fun things that I do after the class. And for example, last night I was making and rolling out the Burnsy burgers. Oh my God, they were so good, you guys. So good. So let's see. I'm going to put that on this side right here. You guys can see how easy it is to just carefully put it out like that. Now, if you did not have a tortilla press, what I would recommend is pretend that this is just you can do this between two plates. You can even just scoop it out and flatten it out with a spatula, an offset spatula. But I would definitely do it on a piece of saran wrap like this or even parchment paper. And then if you get a handy dandy spatula, which is where, oh my God, where is my spatula? I have a really nice offset spatula. I actually have two. You would think we could find it, but let's use this offset something else, right? Let's say you just wanted to use a spatula and you just wanted to flatten it out. You can do that. I really wish I knew where my offset spatula was though, guys. So you can keep on doing this until you get it to the desired thickness. Right? You can put another piece of saran wrap over top of it. This is assuming that you don't have one of these presses, and you can just press it out with your hand. You can use a rolling pin. Right? Make do with what you have. Don't feel that, oh my God, I need all of this stuff in order to make this food. No, you can totally do this. Right? totally off topic. I want to thicken my cashew cheese sauce. Is it possible? Yes. So use less water. That would be the first thing. If you've already made it and you want it thicker, just put it in the fridge. Sometimes that helps. Or you can even put it in dollops onto your dehydrator tray and let the dehydrator evaporate some of that off, and then you have it thicker. But in general, if you want to make thicker sauce, just use less water. Another thing to add in, if you want, is sea moss. We can make sea moss gel. I haven't done a lot of cooking or uncooking in the kitchen with sea moss, but you can definitely use that as well. So here we go. That's one that is kind of hand done. And let's just get this over to here, right over here. You guys can see that, and you just lay it out like so. This one came out a little bit thicker because I didn't, smash it down with the press over here. It was funny last night when Dali goes, "What's that?" You go, "It's a raisin." "What's that?" "It's a raisin, babe." He's like, "All right," skeptical. "All right, I don't like raisins in my food. What are you doing, Berts?" It's like, yeah, it's a raisin. My phone is so sticky. Oh my God, my computer mouse, super sticky. My laptop full of food. Yes, I saw Dali's video skills on the Burnsy burger last night. Was it okay? Was it good? Did he make me look all right? I don't like other people videoing me because it's like, no, you didn't get me at the right angle. But he has got a really good eye. He knows how to film me really, really good. He's good. He's a good one. Okay, so we're just going to continue this. You're welcome. Alana, buy some lucuma powder. That will thicken it too. Yes, I actually have some. I was going to use it in the dressing. I'll show you what that is. So this is organic lucuma powder. This right here. And it is lucuma, Lucuma powder. I get this on Amazon, and you can also get it in health food stores. My local health food store carries it, and I really, really like it. That adds a little bit of sweetness as well, but it also thickens it up very, very nicely. So you see how much faster that goes with the press though, right? So if you want to, and if you can, I would definitely invest in one. This one that I got locally, I think it was like, I don't know, $26 maybe for the press, for the tortilla press. It's not a big cast iron one. I actually found one on Facebook Marketplace that somebody had, and they had it listed, and she didn't give me a runaround, but it was like, oh, it's too much of a runaround. Okay, let's do it again, baby. Let's do it again. I love hanging out with you guys, by the way. Thank you for being here with me. He did a great job. Okay, good. Yeah, he knows how to get me. He knows how to get the good angle on the burns. He does. I'll get some next time I go. The past 2 bags of buckwheat groats I got from them didn't sprout right, so I'm a little miffed. If it was toasted buckwheat, if it was at all toasted, then it's not going to sprout. So maybe it was toasted buckwheat you got, I know, but that sucks. Especially in today's in today's day and age, where you want to get stuff and you don't want to be like disappointed with the product, right? Now, again, I'm not sure how this would work in a pie, but one of the things that you could do is you can use this in that little pie maker that I got, the mold, right? This guy, thing that looks like dentures, right? You can totally use this, make a pie. And if you didn't mind, if you wanted a little bit of cooked food, steamed veggies, these are all veggies, steam them in the steamer. You can use this for your pastel or arepa style pies. But I'm not going to do that right now because I don't want to play around with that. I just want to make wraps so that when the girls are here for Christmas, they'll be like, I'm hungry. I'll be like, oh, you want a wrap? I'll make you a wrap. You want a veggie wrap? You want a Bernsey burger wrap? What do you want? What do you want? You can stuff these wraps full of all kinds of vegetables that are just going to make your belly so happy. Yes, it will. Right? Much better than making a piece of toast and having bread and all of that stuff. Now, when the kids are here for Christmas, when Danika's over and the kids are more in the house, whatever they want to eat is fine. Whatever they want to eat is fine. They don't have to eat this way, but I'm not cooking any of that other acid forming crap. They can make their own shit, right? They can make their own crap. I'm not cooking it. I will offer them beautiful raw vegan options, though, that are going to sustain their bodies and give them a better chance at feeling good after their meal rather than bloated and crappy because they ate all of that, complex chemistry. So that's what we're doing here. I'm providing opportunities for them to choose healthy, but I'm not demanding that they choose healthy. That is their choice. That is their free will. We all have free will, right? We all have free will, and we all should respect each other's ability to choose, just like how they should respect my ability to choose to not make poison for them. I respect their ability to choose to not eat poison-free food. You know what I'm saying? But anything that I provide for them is going to be the absolute healthiest option. It wasn't toasted, you checked. Was it brown at all? Was it brown? Because I just feel like if it's not going to sprout, it's because it's toasted. It may not say it. It may not say it, but if it is at all brown, I would stay away. Just because it's not going to be sproutable. All right, so we're just moving along nicely. Which is the one right here? There you go. I've used them from there before. Oh, I don't know, babe. I don't know. I don't know, man. How long did you soak them for? I don't know what to say. I don't know. I wish I knew the answer, Alana. Sometimes it's just like, I don't know. There we go. We got more. Let me pop these into the dehydrator. I will be right back. Kind of really want to make a pie out of one of these. I do. Just to see how it will taste with that meat / not meat. The Bernsey burger mixture inside of it. But what I need to do first is get the top part of it dried up. I need to get this top surface a little bit dry first. And I'm just thinking, should I... I'm just going to try to experiment with some of this stuff. So let me see. So these are the little molds that you put the pie dough like so. You fill up the dough and then you pull it in half, and then you put the filling inside, and then you make it into a little pie, like the little arepa style. But what I want to do first, before I put the filling inside here, you know what? I'm just going to put it in. Let's just try it. We'll do a couple. My brain is working overtime, you know. It's been almost 4 hours since I've been live. So I'm starting to slow down on my thinking capacity, but not really. Let me tell myself a different story. Breathing in that good ass prana, baby. Okay. I wonder if this is going to be thick enough. Okay, let's just try it. Let's just try it, shall we? So I've got the ground Bernsey burger ground up. It's not ground up. I just sprinkled it on the dehydrator so that it ended up drying a little bit and looking and having the texture of ground meat. It's not. It's all vegan. And aside from the chestnuts, it's all raw vegan. So I'm going to put that right in there like so. Now, I know Dali loves his Ivar, so I'm going to put some of that in here as well. I think 6 to 8 hours. See, it should sprout a little bit. And then you rinsed it and you couldn't get any sprouting to go on. I just took it as I don't need the crackers I was going to make at that time. Well, you could have still just rinsed it off and made the crackers. That would have been totally fine, right? Don't throw it away. Hello again, Ravika. Your wraps look delicious. Could you remind me the brand of your dehydrator? My round one doesn't work for wraps very well. So I have a couple in the Amazon store, but the one that I have is not in the Amazon store because they don't ship through Amazon. So the one that I have is a Samsun, Samsun, Samsun. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to add a little bit of roasted red pepper. Oh, there it is. Oops, and I need to drink some juice. So these might make the perfect little ravioli situation right here. All right, I'm just going to spread some of that on the top and hope that that is going to be okay. Let me just show you guys what I'm doing here. Make a pie, homie. I'm making a pie. This orange juice is so good. I love the pulp in my orange juice. Okay, let me just turn that a little bit. Okay, let's see if this is going to work. I made a pie, homie. What the freak? And we are going to dehydrate that bad boy. Yes, we are. Make a completely raw pie. You guys didn't see how I did that, but that was okay because it wasn't that graceful. Where is my camera angle? Where is my angle, baby? Shall we do it again? Shall we do it again? Shall we do it again, baby? Oh, baby, baby. Oh my God, I freaking love hanging out with you guys. Can I just tell you? You guys are the best. The best. You're the best. The best. I'm really going to try to have the dough a little bit thicker. Just a little bit thicker on my press. So I'm just not pressing it down quite as much. Okay. So that's step one. Then I take the form, and on the back, it's got a cutter so that it's going to be the right size. You just get a kniff and just scoop that excess away. It's a little bit of a wetter dough. Oops, where'd my food cam go? There we go. Okay, so I'm just going to scoop that excess away. Like so. Pretty easy, right? Pretty simple. And then I'm going to just lay it into the pastry form, the pie situation. And I always forget, but I kind of want to remember that that's the halfway mark on the hinge. And let's fill it up with some of that delicious, beautiful, amazing. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? It freaking looks and tastes like ground beef. I'm telling you guys. Better though, like it tastes like a pastel. Come on. Come on. And I know many of you do not have any reference for what that even tastes like, but trust me when I say it's like the best thing ever. Get some of the Ivar on there for my Dali, because he likes that, puts that shit on everything. Okay. And then look at how easy this is to just fold in half, just like so. And you just press it just gently. Remember, this is a softer dough, so it doesn't need to be pressed down too much. And you can always lift it up and check it, right? Check it out. And just like so, you have created a beautiful raw vegan pie that I hope cooks all the way through, dehydrates all the way through. I don't know. Will it pie? Will it not pie? I don't know. We will find out together. We will find out together. Okay, so I'm going to lift it up. I'm going to peel off that side. Right over here, I'm just going to plop it down just like that. So we've got two down. Now, what I had done before, in order for this was my theory. So these two on this side, I'm going to say, let me put a little dot so that we can see that it is one of the first batch. Okay, this is the one that I did not dry out on the filling side. Okay, what I want to do now, oh my God, I want those. They are so amazing. Hey, Tiffany, ask away, babe. Fire away. What's your question? I'm here. I might be deep into the cooking part of the class, but I'm always here to answer questions. So fire away. Fire away. Hey, Sahar, how are you, babe? Oh my goodness, how are you doing? How is your tooth thing going? Do you think you could do a detox on Knudson's juices or Lakewood juices from not from concentrate 60 days? Okay, so I did answer your question, but you might have popped out. You could. I couldn't go past 21 or 24 days. I think about 21 days, I was starting to slowly incorporate other juices only because it was just so strong and so electric for me. I needed a break. It was no longer a fun experience, if you know what I'm saying. Could you do it nutritionally? Would you be harming yourself if you did 60 days on grape juice? No, that would clean you out. That would be so good for you overall for your health. I just couldn't do it because it was too strong. It was too much for me. But could you technically do it? Oh, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely you could. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do on this one, you guys. I'm going to get the dough pressed out to the right size. And then I'm going to cut it out. Cut it out. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to dehydrate I'm going to put this with the saran wrap onto here. And then I'm going to dehydrate it so that the inside part that's going to be touching inside of this pie is going to be partially cooked. So it's not going to be wet. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get the front part of it, the top part of it, to do its own thing, cooking a little bit, to dry it out so that the part that touches the filling side, this inside part, is not going to be wet for the filling. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best, but so we had done that before on some buckwheat crust pies, remember? Where I let it dry out on the top surface just for like 15 minutes, not long. And I think we're going to have a situation whereby where the inside of the pie is not going to become this, it's not going to stay soggy. I don't want the inside of the pie that has the meat, I don't want that part to be soggy. So I want to dry out a little bit that part that's going to be touching the meat filling or the vegan filling, which is what it is. It's not meat. It's not meat. It's not meat. You're so welcome, babe. I'm so glad. Let me know how you're doing with that. That is a very ambitious juice feast. So if you're doing it and you can make it all the way through, big props to you, girl. But if you're doing it and you a part of the way through, you're like, nah, man, I can't handle this. I need a break. Don't feel bad that you need to take a break on it. Take a break and then come back on it again. Ease and flow, balance. That's what this whole thing is about, right? Not setting ourselves up for failure, not going too extreme. Balance. You want balance, baby. You want balance. Okay. And I am thinking that when I put this into the dehydrator, I'm going to pull out one of the other trays and we're going to see how those are looking. But I think these pies might actually work. I really do. There's enough moisture in here. There's enough flexibility that the dough is not going to crack. So let's put this in. I'm going to pull out another one of the doughs that I've already got started in there that is going to have the top a bit dried. Let's see if we can't make that into a pie. Okay, I don't know if this is going to work, but let's see. So this is the one that we put in first, and it is starting to, it's all dry on the top side here. You can see that, right? Okay. What I'm going to do is I am going to flip these over. But I need some saran wrap on that side of the game. Okay, hold on. Let me just see if I can figure this out for us here. I don't know if that's going to work. Hang on give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to gently peel this back. Okay, you know what? For now, let's just do one at a time. Let's do this first one. So this is the wet side over here. So this is the side that we want to have on our saran wrap right now, because that's going to be the outside of the pie. And this is going to be the inside of the pie, okay? So pretend that this went in the dehydrator and we left this here, basically. You guys saw that. You know what's up. You know what's happening here. Okay, now we're going to cut this out. Okay, I'm going to pull this back. That goes back into the bowl. Okay, so we have our pie crust, which is really going to be very thin. I think I needed to make this a little bit thicker, but maybe we can do a double layer. That's a brilliant idea. Yes. So we get a layer like that. Now, if we do another layer on top of that, will it work? Will it pie? Will it pie? That's the question of the day. Okay, I want to show you guys what I'm doing here. Now I'm going to get one of this. Okay. Okay, so we need to cut this out first of all. But first, I think I just want to pull it up like this. Look. And I want to put it right on there. You guys see that? You saw that, right? I'm going to cut it out now with this. And then I'm going to pull back this excess like so. Fun in the kitchen. Because I love a good pie. I'm sorry, I just do. Now, I still want the damp side on the inside. So let's just put it like that. So I just laid it right on top like that. Okay, so it is just, when I say damp, it is not wet on that side. Okay, let's go. We are in it. We are committed. We're freaking doing this, man. Are you guys enjoying seeing me fail forwards so boldly on camera in public? Nothing makes you grow more than failing forwards in public, I'm telling you. Okay, so we've got our filling in, and we're going to go ahead and press this. And now we're going to really want to squeeze this down. You see those layers? You really want to squeeze that down. Okay, so we squeeze it down so it's all going to stick. That works. I don't know. I think that works. I was thinking of incorporating some papaya blend and mango juice from Lakewood. Okay, that's good. But if you're having papaya with your juice, do not blend papaya. Papaya is a melon, and we eat our melons separately or drink our melon juice separately. So if you're doing melon, you want to have that separate to your grape. Okay, that's the only thing I would just want to see you just tweak and refine. And then mango, you can have mango and grape. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. That sounds like a beautiful program, beautiful plan. So I'm just tidying up the edge with that. You saw that? And there we have a pie. Hello. Hello. So that is going to go right into the dehydrator. I'm going to pop that on that same shelf, and that pie is going to be pretty amazing. Let's see how long that takes to dehydrate and come together. Come together right now. You're welcome, beautiful girl. I will. I was thinking of incorporating some papaya blend and mango. Okay, yes, we got that one. Okay, so let's put that in the dehydrator, and then we'll see where we're going next. Hang on. Okay. So we have a few more to do. Oh, we had these two still here that we can flip. I'm just going to flip these over and just leave these guys as, oops, leave these guys as wraps. Now you don't have to flip these over. You don't have to. They will dry perfectly just like this without even flipping them over, but you can flip them over. You can pick them up. They're starting to get nice and, oh, that is going to be a beautiful wrap. Yes, it is. So not everything has to be made into a pie. Okay, Burns. Okay, Burns. Okay, Burns. Whatever you say. So these can go into the dehydrator for, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 hours. You can check them. You can see when they're starting to dry out enough. And you just want the surface to be dry to the touch, basically, on both sides. They should still remain pliable and flexible. If you leave them in too long, they might, ooh, that was pressed down way too much. Burns, settle down. Actually, it's not bad. The thinner that they are, the more, the faster that they're going to dry. Okay. There we go. What do you think? Are you guys down for making some carrot onion wraps? Just make sure to use a sweeter variety of onion compared to what I used. I don't like the white onion. It was too strong. Or if you're going to use that, use less of that white onion. But these are the things that you don't know until you go ahead and make it. You know what I'm saying? That's all right. That's all right. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Wanda, if you're still on here, I know we have a chat scheduled. There you go. That one is done. I'll be right back. All right, we're almost done. Hey, Wanda, you are here. Awesome. Hey, Rob Bliss, how are you? They do look good, don't they? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm so happy that you guys are all still here. We're getting our evening crowd coming in. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. We're still making it, guys. So we've had a great day in class today. If you missed any of it, if you're just popping in now for the first time, oh my gosh. Thank you for popping by. Thank you so much. Hey, kitty, are you looking for food? You are. Kitties are coming in. They're like, where's my afternoon snack, Mom? Where is my afternoon snack? Okay, so this last one is just going to be a little bit thicker because I don't want to make a super tiny one after this. But yeah, the ice cream scoop really does the trick. I'm very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. Get that bowl filling up with some water. Yes, so we're going to get this going, you guys. Woo, that one is going to be a big one. Yes, it is. So you can use these. I will show you guys these later at our evening check-in. Give you guys some serving suggestions for these, but yeah, we should be ready to make some delicious, we can use that raw Burnsy burger filling, right? And make some tacos. You can make some wraps with some veggies. The sky is the limit. The possibilities are endless. And then you just take that saran wrap and you just wipe down your press. And then you just put that back in the cupboard where you're going to find it for next time, right? And overall, my kitchen does not look like a freaking bomb went off. No disaster zone over here. Oh, we're going to have beautiful raw wraps for dinner, for lunch, for breakfast, however you want to enjoy it. I've got a tiny bit of psyllium husk left over. Just put that down there for now. And that is a really easy raw vegan wrap that you can make. You can make into a pie. You can make it into dumplings. You can make it into ravioli. So many opportunities. So many. Rockstar Ruiz. Hey, Rob Bliss. Love your channel. I got to check out Rob Bliss's channel. I think I've been on your channel before, my friend. Let's see here. Let me go in and have a look-see. Oh, yes. Hey, Rob Bliss, you're awesome. You are awesome. You're doing such a great job. My goodness. Another beautiful young member of the community who is absolutely blazing trails, leading the way. So fun to see these kids just take a hold of this lifestyle and just run with it, right? Yes, indeed. Love your channel too, Rob Bliss. Love your channel. Go check him out, Rob Bliss, on the YouTube. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it a day for for this class. I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to go hang out with Dali for a minute, and then Wanda, I'll get on with you maybe in about 30 minutes, Wanda, if that is okay, if that's all right. I'm sure that'll be all right with you. I'm going to go put my feet up for a half of a minute, check in with him, see how his day has been, connect with him before continuing on this awesome journey. I will see you guys back here at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we are going to have a taste. We can do a taste test of these beautiful raw vegan wraps. This is carrot onion. I wanted to get through to some other stuff today, but we just never got there. We never got there. We did a lot of other fun things though. So check it out. If you're just popping in to this video at the end, make sure to go back and watch it on the replay. Leave a comment. Give me a thumbs up if you like it, if you got some good value from it. We talked about a lot of really cool stuff today. And that works for you. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much for understanding. I know it's a bit late, but that's okay. I'm so looking forward to chatting with you. So looking forward to chatting with you. Wanda, by the way, those of you who don't know, last day, Wanda told us that she had healed her near fatal kidney failure. Yes, the doctors gave her 6 weeks to live. She went home. She got on the juices. She got focused into this juicy way of detoxifying your body. And in 6 weeks, she had a complete turnaround. Doctors couldn't believe it. She was healed, didn't need to go under any kind of crazy medical procedures, and certainly did not end her life. That was over 20 years ago. Can you believe that? You're a veteran. You're a veteran, babe. You're a veteran. Amazing. Oh, I love you too, Sahar. How are the kids doing? Are you guys enjoying the break from online school in order to enjoy Christmas? These look great. They really do. And if you watched in the beginning of the video, or at least 2 hours ago when I started whipping these up together, I was not happy about the flavor. I was like, oh, that sucks. So I doctored up the recipe. So the recipe that I showed you earlier, not the one you want to use. You want to use this doctored up version. I'm coming. I will feed you in a minute. I'm finishing class. Give me 1 second. Okay, kitty? I love you. I'll be right there. I promise. Kitty is looking up at me like, I know, I'm coming, babe. I'm coming. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're so proud of you, Wanda. That is amazing. Thank you for sharing your story. I love you so much, Tiffany. I love you, babe. Thank you for being here and for being part of this community and this class. The kids miss you so much. Okay, we've got to get together. When are you coming over? When are you bringing those beautiful little rugrats of yours? Bring them down. Come on over. Come down. That would be so much fun. I'm here all week, baby. All right, guys, I'm going to head out. I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for taking care of yourself. Yes, soon. Okay, good. Come on down. We'll whip it up in the kitchen. I'm going to see you guys tonight at 8 Eastern Standard Time, right here. Same bat time, same bat channel. Come back and we'll do a little taste test of these beautiful raw vegan carrot and onion wraps. And until then,